Konami, welcome. To the show. I don't have my hands plugged in today. Just cause we're watching movies for 12 hours. What do you want from me? You need to be able to see me scratch my face for 12 hours while we watch movies? I don't think you do. Look, Ma, no hands. Yes, I disagree. And it's my stream, so I win. Want to see a point when the thing happens? Okay, I'm not gonna lie. As someone who is ADHD, there will be times today that I am both watching the movie and doing something else. I'm just gonna be upfront. My eyeballs will not be glued to the movie for the whole 12 hours. It'll probably be a majority of the time, but there's definitely going to be times that I'm doing something else at the same time because otherwise I will probably fall asleep or go insane. Hear Twist load up on her phone. Oh, you think I play with sound? Ew. I probably will do some of the Twist event, but I don't play with sounds. That's disgusting. Ew. I know that they're all voiced and stuff, but I read faster than the voices, and then I hate hearing them be cut off. It's terrible. Daily is already logged in for those. Gonna play Project Diva 2? No. No. 12 hours of movies I've seen at least a dozen times. Of course, I'm not gonna... Yeah, exactly. Like, I know these movies. I've watched them. I can pay attention and do something else. How am I doing today? I woke up and my tummy hurt. But what else is new? I wake up and my tummy hurts. That's my life. That's how it goes. Oh, interesting development. It seems that we're going to be able to use the Throne accounts now instead of like a secondary Streamlabs, but more like Throne is normally used, where you just buy it and then it gets shipped to us. So I might actually open it, but if I do, I will probably only put things that I desire and don't need, and therefore would still prefer, obviously, like Streamlabs. I would still prefer donations over Throne, and I'll probably only put like 1 or 2 things on there a month. And if I open one, I'm probably going to put the Rivendell set on there just as a hee hee ha ha. I am not expecting anyone to buy the Rivendell set, but I'm just going to put it there as my crown jewel of my Throne account. The Rivendell Lego set. That'll be my crown jewel on my throne. People can suggest things. You gotta open that option. I mean, sure, why not? Just it might be funny. It might be funny to watch you guys suggest things. I don't know if I'll ever take them, but it might be funny. Oh, another thing. When it comes to today, right? This is like 12 hours of movies, and we know that YouTube hates to keep streams as VODs whenever they reach 12 hours. So I personally don't care if this VOD gets saved. It's a watch-along of Lord of the Rings. I don't think that there's going to be many people coming back to this VOD. But I'll leave it up to you guys. If you want the VODs to be saved, I don't know, maybe you go back later in your life and you're like, I want to watch all the extended movies again, and I want to put Nami on in the background and watch it with her again. I don't know if anyone does that. So you might be that person, that one person that would want me to have multiple stream so that the VODs get saved. I don't care if the VOD gets saved. I do not care. I was thinking about it. See, I knew it. There was one person. Tagging 12 hours? Don't tag it! I mean, if you were gonna tag anything, just tag when the movies start and end. Otherwise, like, this does not need to be tagged fully like other streams. It doesn't need to be tagged like that. At the case of people that can't stay today, those people might want to watch it later. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know. I don't mind. But, like, some people might. Well, the Donathon's different. We were doing stuff for 12 hours. This is 12 hours of watching movies. We turn the movie on, we watch it. Like, I don't think there's gonna be anything, like, super crazy interesting other than we're watching movies for 12 hours. I don't think it needs to be tagged that thoroughly. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll make the decision after the second movie. Because that's about where I would start the new VOD rather than, like, start it in the middle of the third movie. Is I would stop after the second movie and then we would start a new room for the third movie. So you guys have 2 movies to make that decision. Transcribing the subtitles to this VOD as we speak. Nah. Don't talk about anything that needs to be referred back to? When do I ever do that? We could have some spare minutes? Yeah, but we've already spent 13 minutes before we started a movie. Like, if we did nothing, but I came in and I said, turn your movie on right now, right? And then we had no space in between them, then yeah, we could save the VOD. But as it is, we're gonna have space in between them. I'm talking right now before them. We're not living in that optimized world of turn the movie on right now. Start it. All right, 2 towers, go. I'm back with my snacks and ready to be in there for 12 hours. Thanks again for this wonderful treat. Let's go! Thank you, Forrest. Thank you. I like your themed name of Foramier. No bathroom breaks, only movies. Go, 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 go. You better have gotten a gamer bottle. You better have your gamer bottles ready and your microwave by your desk. For 2 weeks? No, it's only twice. It's only if you change your name twice that you're stuck with that name for 2 weeks. That's what happened to TNT. Need a jug for this one? Anyways, I am watching it on HBO Max. My movie, the extended edition of Fellowship of the Ring, is 3 hours, 48 minutes, and 7 seconds long. Make sure you are mostly the same. Should be back by the 3rd. All right. You get to see the Eagles. Yeah! The Eagles. Not the band. Oh my gosh, I'm so set up for today, right? I have my croissant. I washed my water cup this morning. And my mug is freshly washed. Like, we are washed, we are clean, we have a croissant. I hope you've washed your water cups recently. I'm so prepared. I'm prepared. All right. Are we all ready to start our movies now? We revved up. Ready to go to Middle Earth? Yes? Ready? Okay. Born ready. Da, 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 da. I hate what I just read from you, Sprite. Stop. Please watch it with soap and water. Everyone else, get ready to press your play button. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. I kind of surprised myself by doing the one play faster than I did all the other intervals. So, I don't blame you if you also were like, Nami! That was too fast! Tastes like dish soap? No, you just rinse it! Rinse the soap out! How many logos do you have? I had 2. There's now female speaking Elvish. I got my subtitles on. I'm ready. She smells it in the air. Right, that's... HBO Max is so fucking quiet, and I don't know why. How quickly will I be out of sync if I'm watching the normal version? You know what? I don't know. We're forging the rings. Why the fuck did they give 9 rings to humankind? That's just a mistake. I mean, I assume it was 1 ring per kingdom of, like, humans. The fight choreography in this movie remains so good. Well, in all of these. Yeah, and the score. Oh my god, the soundtracks are so good. I'm dying. Saw the practical effects. I love practical effects. I'm tired of all the fucking CGI. Give me practical effects. I know it costs more money. I don't care. So true. Was Sauron originally human? I don't know. Was an elf? That's what I thought. I was like, I think he might be an elf, but I'm not 100%. I like Lord of the Rings, but I'm not like a lore master of Lord of the Rings. You know what I'm saying? They're releasing a Gollum-centered game? Why? A Hobbits. Oh, right, the Greys! I'm sorry. Uh-ohs. I didn't let the Greyses out. Yeah, Martin Freeman looked real different. I want to live in this place. It looks so cozy. I love concerning hobbits. I guess we're all moving to the English countryside. Those photos, baby girl. Okay, wait. Is Frodo baby girl sopping wet beast? Which one? I think he's a sopping wet beast. Me too, Gandalf. God King is never late or early. Oh, to live in a hill. In Bag End. I absolutely love to visit a real Hobbiton. My man missed it in one of his fucking pockets that's on his his body. He started tearing shit apart. He just didn't look in a pocket. Keep your secrets. Like it's never happened to you. I have definitely never ever gone to look for my phone while I was on a phone call. And been like, where's my phone? No, I've never lost my glasses while they were on my face. So I always know where my glasses are. My mom's done that. Where she'll be looking for her glasses and they're like on top of her head. I'll be like, you literally have your glasses on your head? I love all the extra bit on the letters just for fun. You're old as shit. Ooh, raspberry jam and an apple tart. I'll take some, Bilbo. I love that. They've never forgiven me for living this long. Oh, that looks like such a lovely spread on the table. Imagine we could all sit down at a hobbit table and have a lovely hobbit breakfast like this. And then we all get back together in an hour for a second breakfast. Yeah, then 11 seas. That's the thing, right? You could very easily eat as many times as the hobbits do, but you just eat like a little bit at a time, right? It's like, you know, people will say like it's better for you to eat like what, 6 small meals a day instead of like 3 big ones. The hobbits are doing it right. But I think people think that of like the Hobbit like second breakfast in 11 Seas is ridiculous because they're thinking like, oh, eating an entire like breakfast that we would eat twice. I wish to God that was real. I wish people could actually blow smoke boats. No, we're not gonna watch all of the credits. It's too much. I have never seen a vape competition, no. Yay! Yeah, Gandalf has the coolest fireworks. It's my favorite hobbitses. I love these two. They're rascals. The makeup on this movie's really good, especially for the hobbits. I know you guys probably would never think of that, but like you see how they give Frodo like these very naturally like rosy cheeks? Yeah, it's makeup. Everyone's wearing makeup. Nobody in this movie is bareface. Movie makeup is incredible. They're very good at making it look like there's no makeup on them whatsoever, and it takes like hours to apply makeup that way. The coolest fucking firework. It's Pippin. You fool of a took. Last time I watched Lord of the Rings, I don't know. I've watched Fellowship of the Ring more recently than the other two. Proud feet. I love 11T1 years. It gets the point across. You sweaty. he's a speedy hobbit. I love even at 11T1, Bilbo's like, come on. I was just having fun. Why not? Why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I keep it? I love Gandalf. The ring, Bilbo. I forgot it lands like that. It thuds dead onto the floor. Not a bounce. I love to look at things in the movie and try to guess how they made it work. Like, you know the shots where they have like the ring where it looks like it's like really extreme perspective, where the ring's like quite big in the frame? They had like props of the ring that were just like really big that you would have to hold in 2 hands to make that forced perspective in those shots. Yeah, yeah. Practical effects are so cool, and then nowadays it's just all CGI, and it's not as cool. You don't see like actors sitting in a giant green screen room on like a green screen pommel horse and be like, "Oh my god, that's so cool! I wouldn't have thought of that." But like you see the behind the scenes of stuff with practical effects and you're like, "That's how they did that? That's crazy." Yeah. In a lot of movies, you'll either have like matte paintings. Like Star Wars used a lot of matte paintings, so it's just like these giant paintings that look really realistic, and that's what they would use for like the establishing shots of places, or they make miniatures of the set, like it's a stop motion film almost. So like that's what was happening with like the castles in this movie, is that they're all like miniatures that are made. And when I say miniature, I mean big. It's still technically a miniature, but it's massive. Like these miniature sets are so big. Called them bigatures on set. Baggins. And that's another thing too, like all these pieces of paper and parchment, these are all like weathered and aged by hand. You would never think about that being part of the process whenever it comes to like prop design. But like someone has to go through and make all of these pieces of paper look old as shit. I think it would be so cool to do prop design on a movie. The weathering paper, so like you do things like crumple it up, you use tea and coffee in order to stain it. Like there's so many effects that you use for weathering things like that. They'll rip it. Sometimes you'll like burn an edge if you need it to look like it's been through some shit. Got a friend who does props like that. She was a fine artist, but her skills translated really well for stage plays and film. Props are just so cool. I don't need to be the actor. I want to be the guy making all the props. Costume is also like another really cool part of movies. Scene shot in one go. I mean, that's a specific technique in and of itself, right? Like a long, continuous shot is a specific technique. You have to think, like, with these scenes, whenever there's any other, like, camera angle or shot of them, that's another time that that scene had to be performed. I have a friend that works on continuity. She has to be sure stuff keeps consistent between shots. Yeah. That's like fun little goofs that you can check in between like scenes and shots. Is a lot of times it'll be stuff like, oh, a soda can turned slightly, and it's like little bitty things like that. But you have to make sure like actors hit all the certain spots, that like everything's blocked correctly, that they go to the same spots every time. Like movies are so highly technical pieces of art. Powered by CG taking over what should have been practical effects and props in the same way it has hand-drawn animation and anime. Yeah. Taller for every time Anakin's braid switches sides. Maybe don't say the name. Color grading? Oh man, that's like making the thumbnail today. The image that I used was so yellow. So crazy yellow. But I tried to make it a little less yellow. And balance it out more. It's also super grainy, and I tried to fix that somewhat. But you'll notice, like, all of these shots right here, these are quite yellow. Yes, Frodo. It sure would. We gotta bring it to Mordor. I love watching Gandalf, like, squeeze his way through these doorways. Good luck with work. Making movie scores? I have no talent for music composition. Now to be in a, like, movie score orchestra, that would be cool. Everything in one go? I mean, that's what the title says, doesn't it? Watching all three? I love Samwise. Your favorite? I think it's tied between Pippin and Sam for me. In terms of the Hobbitses. That's another thing, right? With costuming, they also have to, like, weather the costumes. They have to make it look like these are clothes that people have worn. Because, like, they're all made brand spanking new. But the clothes, like, you know, when the character's wearing them, they're not brand new. They've had these clothes. They've been wearing them. So they have to make it look worn. Because you would be able to tell if, like, they were just brand new and then slapped onto the actor without doing any wearing or weathering. Come on, Sam. This is now the farthest away from home I've ever been. This is the farthest away from home I've ever been. This is the farthest away from home I've ever been. Weather looking has extremely faded kanji on the... That's some attention paid to it. Yeah, there's a lot of things that go into movies that most people will never think about. And then they'll just see the credits and walk out without actually watching all the credits. And I'm like, no, please. So many people put so much work into this thing that you just watched. Please. At least read their names. At least give them their screen time. Someone's job to paint the grass a specific shade of green. I wouldn't be surprised. Matched and everything? That's a good replica. Plus, if you stay through the credits at the movie theaters and it's not like a Marvel movie, you'll have a lot less traffic whenever you're leaving the theater because everyone else is getting up and leaving when the credits start. But if it's a Marvel movie, leave during the credits because everyone's going to be staying after the credits to see the stupid stinger. Yeah, your full Indian takeaway meal that you snuck into the theater. Need to see the post-credit scene of Thor eating a burrito. Obviously. Actually, I think more people are starting to leave the theater during the credits of even Marvel movies because, like, as soon as the movie comes out, you can find the stinger online. Sometimes there are two now. Yeah, there are. Like, I think I saw just the one from Love and Thunder, and then I found out there was two, and I was like, what the fuck? Why? Oh, if you're a spoiler crier, you're a baby. Sorry. That's my opinion on spoilers. If you cry about being spoiled, you're a baby and you should be spoiled. In all movies or Marvel movies, all of them. I'm a spoiler baby then? Alright, spoiler baby. It's a very wrong take. No. If your enjoyment of a movie can be ruined by being spoiled, then, like, what was the point? You are mistaken? No, you guys are. Some movies I can get ruined by spoilers, but not many. Okay, look, if you can go back and rewatch something like The Sixth Sense, where, like, the thing is someone spoiled that, you would probably say that would be one of the movies that would be ruined by a spoiler, and think that you're not going to enjoy it, you're wrong. Knowing that information gives you more things to look at in the movie. Like, knowing the spoiler of The Sixth Sense, you can watch The Sixth Sense and be like, oh my god, it's true. He doesn't talk to anyone. That's the thing for second watches, so? What difference does it make if it's the first or the second? That's the entire point? Yeah, but it's still a good movie. You don't get the oh wow moment? So? If your enjoyment of a movie is ruined by not having the one singular twist be kept from you, then was it really that good of a movie? If your enjoyment on the movie hinges on one singular moment in the movie not being revealed, then was it really that good of a movie? Movies are 2 hours, not just 10 minutes. Sucks to get robbed of the first experience? Can't relate. Don't agree. Perhaps you guys should watch movies more like they're full pieces of art. Be more appreciative of every single detail that's there. Instead of watching it on a surface level. Like, personally, even whenever I'm told a spoiler, if I look up the movie before I watch it, reading what it is in text does not get anywhere close to the experience of actually seeing how it's executed in a movie. Knowing the spoiler and actually seeing it executed is a completely different experience. Sorry that you guys just don't watch movies right. If to you, your movie watching experience is the same thing as reading the synopsis for the movie, I don't think you're watching movies right. It's not a terrible take, it's true. Wouldn't you say that you enjoy getting to that plot twist in the book without spoilers? I spoil myself constantly. I don't know about you guys, but it's never affected my ability to enjoy something. Because seeing a completely cut and dry, like, this is what happens, does not remotely compare to the journey of getting there and the way that it's executed once you reach it. Game, book, movie, otherwise. In fact, sometimes knowing what the spoiler is, like, really builds up the anticipation of, like, oh my gosh, how are they gonna do it? Where is it? How are we reaching that? I can't wait to see and find out. That's fun. I don't know. You guys are just bad at watching and enjoying media, I suppose. It's not my fault. Chick-fil-A, yummy. Worst steak ever by far? No. I'm sorry, you're all a bunch of sheeple. You guys are too normie to understand. The banned phrase. Get what you're saying, but I don't share your point of view. Yeah, and that's fine. But I'm gonna call you a spoiler baby and say that you should be spoiled. I'm mostly joking about that. I get it. I get if you don't want spoilers, but I don't like the spoiler culture that's kind of sprung up around movies where people get so bent out of shape out of fucking spoilers that people are threatening physical violence against each other. And that's why I say that those people are spoiler babies and should be spoiled, because it's gotten to be too much. It's gotten to be way too fucking much. It's also given people way too much ammo for the ones that are trying to be dicks to be like, oh, that happens. Aren't I a terrible person and ruined your day because I said something happened in a movie? It's gotten too much. Everyone get over spoilers. Just get over it. Just grow up. Maybe you should all grow up. I'll continue to be a toddler until I die. Alright, fine then. Goo goo gaga, bitch. A little diaper boy? There are taxes, it's true. Don't spoil my movie. I will soil my pants. Aging is unavoidable. Maturity is a choice. True. The Prancing Pony. Could he be more condescending? I hate that. I hate that condescending shit. You're short, Lamau. Unfortunately, there's a lot of people I think don't understand they're being really condescending sometimes, too. A lot of the people that, are overly concerned about, VTubers in their daily lives. It's they've survived before you, they'll survive after you. You trying to baby them is just condescending. Strider. Tell them to drink water every 6 seconds? Yeah. Yeah, that's me. I know, people mean well. I know people mean well, and they're trying to make sure that, you take care of yourself and watch after yourself and are like doing good, but also like if you do it too much, it just becomes a little condescending. My posture check redeem? That one's useful actually. I shrimp all my life. Being told to sit up straight, that one's useful. How much is too much? Well, it's like when it gets to the point that like someone's like, "Oh my god, Narmi's eating? What a special day!" Like that's fucking condescending. There's a difference between like that and being like, "Oh, it's nice that you ate food today." Because sometimes you forget. Always forget your part, shrimp. In my heart, I am a shrimp. Plus, oh yeah, when it comes to like the condescending versus like reasonable concern, I think like it becomes more condescending feeling whenever you think about like and factor in the fact that you probably aren't the only person that's like expressing your concern. Even if you're doing it in a way that's not condescending, when you have like 50 people doing it, it starts to just become like a this feels condescending sort of thing. Like imagine if you in your daily life had 50 people texting you like, "Did you eat? Did you remember to eat? Oh my god, you ate today? That's so great." I also feel bad when you're like, "I ate a single Ritz cracker today, but I accept it as the natural state of things." That's just how I am. Sometimes my brain is very occupied and I eat a packet of Ritz crackers for dinner, and then other days I eat 3 full meals. That's how it is. I know we're guilty about sorry. It's okay. Like, I get it. Like I said, I get it. I understand. But it's also like, there's more of you than there's me. Stab, stab, stab. Stab, stab, stab. Like yesterday, I had... Did I eat breakfast yesterday? I don't think I ate breakfast yesterday, but I did have, like, chicken nuggets and fries for lunch, and then I had my mapo tofu for dinner. Like, I had proper full meals. Usually it's the days that I stream that I don't eat as well, because I'm occupied. I do have some leftovers on my mapo tofu. What I did yesterday, I watched The Amazing World of Gumball and played Kingdom Hearts. Yep. At the same time, of course. Which one? The first. Yeah, the first. I'm replaying it. Don't call him foul. Yippee, well. Oh, for my leftovers though, I ate all the rice that came with it last night. I need to make rice. That reminds me. I'll have to get up at some point and put rice on. Going to IKEA? I've only been to IKEA once in my life. Favorite track you have from it? From Kingdom Hearts? Or from the movie? Kingdom Hearts? I really like Namine's theme. But that's not in the first one. I mean, Dearly Beloved's obviously a classic. Riku's theme's also really good. I do love Namine in general. She's coming to Tsum Tsum. She's coming to the English or global release of Tsum Tsum this month. I gotta get her. But even with Dearly Beloved, it's like, okay, but what version of Dearly Beloved do you really like? And then, of course, I'm such a fan of all of Utada Hikaru's songs for Kingdom Hearts. Simple and Clean starts playing. I'm singing along right there with her. Oh yeah, Kyrie's theme's good too. I really love in Namine's theme, like there's a melodical progression that sounds very similar to, like, you know, at the end of Calm, it's like thank Namine, right? There's part of her theme that sounds like you could put the words thank Namine someday to it. And it's like, it's perfect. It's perfect. Ugly men are coming in to see Saruman. The ugly men came in to see him. They're felling a tree. In a really ruthless manner, like roots and all. Gandalf, he's beat up, he's getting up. He's at the top of the tower. Got synced up. Sweet. Not the trees. Poor Gandalf. Stuck at the top of the tower. The poor tweers. Da-da-da, ba-da-da, 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 ba-da-da. A favorite Keyblade? I love that question. I actually really like Kyrie's Keyblade. Because the flowers are beautiful. But out of Sora's Keyblades, let me look. Aqua's Keyblade is also really nice. I know, like, Oathkeeper is a favorite for a lot of people, but, like, it's okay. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know. I guess a lot of people just aren't big movie people, that they think 11 to 12 hours of watching a movie is difficult. But I know probably a lot of you also have never heard the story of the fact that I've put Stardust on like 18 times in a row at one point. This is me. This is what I'm here for. I love movies. No, this is absolutely not my first time. No. Not in the least. And I was like, why? There's something not right with me. Halloween Town, Pumpkinhead. I'm actually a pretty big fan of the Rapunzel Keyblade from KH3. There's a lot about KH3 that I don't like, but the Rapunzel Keyblade's pretty cool. I'm sorry that you've never felt the need to turn a movie on over and over and over again to be your companion for the day. I'm not sorry, actually. That's probably for the best. All things considered. Probably better for you to be like that. Put Transformers into the DVD player and let it play and repeat all day while I recreate everything on screen with the action figures on there. Now that's fun. I like that. Their 7-year-old self was onto something. Gotta watch this with my eyeballs. I love this scene. Go. He's not gonna eat the moth! What the fuck? The straight down shot? Yeah, it's so cool. Like you're diving into it. Starseeker's a big fan favorite of the Keyblades as well. Yeah, I know. I'm still looking. Mr. Flodo. Oh, the pixie petal's really cute. And the sweet stack. That is why he's a sopping wet beast, it's true. There she is. Liv Tyler. Imagine your dad being Steven Tyler. Do you fathom? Don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. Don't wanna miss a thing. Even though I dream of you, the sweetest dream would never do. I'd still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Aeromith songs you like? Oh. That's a big question. I do quite like... I don't know. Maybe walk this way. It's fun. Just walk this way. Just give me a kiss. What does my name mean? It's my name. It's my name. What does your name mean? Walk this way in too many commercials as a kid. That's fair. I see Aerosmith live? What? That's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I think my favorite Keyblade is still Destiny's Embrace, and then my favorite Sora Keyblade is probably Ever After, which is the Rapunzel one, and then my favorite non-Sora Keyblade that isn't Destiny's Embrace would probably be the Pixie Bell. I've made my decisions. Latin for Queen of Pentades! Excuse you, I'm a god king. Better put some respect on my name. Fuck 'em up, Arwen. God King of questionable takes? I'll take it. Come on, you sopping wet beast. Hold on. I love the amount of times Frodo almost fucking dies. This is one of those shots that's like a little questionable. The floating heads and the Rivendell environment. It's a little silly. Why do they use the Gregorian calendar in Middle-earth? Hey, Tolkien? Tolkien! Why are they using the Gregorian calendar in Middle-earth? I'll ask him when I see him in the pub next. That's right. Because the Gregorian calendar is correct, and Tolkien will not be argued with. Invented languages, not calendars, please understand. I think he should have done both. Eagle! Scree! Lord of the Rings is... Yeah, that's true, actually. That's fair. No, that's fair. He said the thing! He said the thing! Frodo! Mr. Frodo, you're awake. Samwise is such a polite little fellow. This man is possibly the least comforting elf I think I could ever see in my life. He does not have a face that would instill comfort and joy and a feeling of safety in me. God, Rivendell's so fucking pretty. I don't know. It's really such a toss-up between, like, would I want to live in the gorgeous architecture of Rivendell or the comfort and joy of being in a hillside as a hobbit in the Shire? You go, as anything other... Yeah, right? You don't think Agent Smith can be comforting? No. Food is better in the Shire? I mean, true. But, like, the gorgeous scenery of Rivendell. It's a really tough choice. Living there for thousands of years? Yeah. Yeah, you could cook like a hobbit in Rivendell. You could just be a hobbit that lives in Rivendell. You don't need to be an elf. Aragorn is in Rivendell, easy choice. We're not talking about the men. They have no standing on this. We're talking about the scenery. Have a hobbit house. No, I don't think you would be able to have a hobbit house in Rivendell. You would still have to live like an elf in terms of like your house in Rivendell, but you could eat like a hobbit. The Lego set has those statues. Aragorn is scenery. I disagree. That was one of those situations where I was pointing out those statues, and I pointed at my screen as if that's going to make you understand what statues I'm talking about. No hands? It wouldn't have helped you anyway. Even if I had my hands, what am I pointing at? Nothing. At least to you guys. He has. It does. One of the fun things about the elves is their hairstyles. Look at all those weird loops he's got in his hair. Why? Just because he's an elf. Ah. Wow, 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 wow. The Fellowship. True. Look how pretty! this singular shot with Mr. Hugo being all, like, dirty and stuff, this is where I could believe he's a good guy. I don't know why he has to be covered in dirt and soot and grime for me to be like, yeah, no, that could be a good guy. But, like, just seeing him normally in Rivendell, I'm like, I don't really trust him. He would betray me. Do you understand? Hugo Weaving must be dirty and covered in soot for him to be someone that I could trust. He looks like he has ulterior motives. It's true. He does. The role was played by Jack Black. I would love Jack Black as Elrond. Are you kidding me? But I think Jack Black would be a way better dwarf than he would be an elf. Jack Black Gimli versus Legolas. What is your damage, dude? The disrespect. I mean, Aragorn is a handsome man. It's true. All men are weak. Her eyes look so big in her head. Look at the difference in the pupil dilation, too. The pupil dilation's kind of getting to me. Why is it so vastly different between the two of them? The Lego Rivendell set has the bridge in it. Lighting, I guess, but they're in the same lighting. How long did you spend locally in the Rivendell set? Mind your business. This is also in the Rivendell set. I watched a review of the set from, I think, a French man who used to work for LEGO. Not all of Rivendell, just like the most iconic zones. Yeah. Legolas is so pretty. Thank you for the blesses. Also, the Rivendell set comes with the full Fellowship and Bilbo and Elrond, I believe. It comes with a lot of minifigures. Everyone is so dramatic. Everyone's so fucking dramatic. I love the way he says Mordor. 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 Because it's evil, you freak! Mr. Sean Bean. You know why Sean Bean dies in everything that he's in? Because the man changed his name to be spelled the same way for his first and last name. His given name, Sean, is not spelled that way. He picked it! Alright, his first name as he was born, his given born name is S-H-A-U-N. Sean Bean. He made his name be spelled the same for first and last. That's why he dies in everything. Saying it's like a punishment? Yes. He made himself Scene Bean, so he must die. He must die. He must pay the crimes. It is a capital offense. Actually, you know, the minifigure of Mr. Sean Bean in the set, he has a second face, right? And the second face's expression is based on his expression of saying one does not simply walk into Mordor. So you can have him as a minifigure be the meme. Yeah, really. Yeah, really. Just get the set. It's $500, okay? I have to move, which is gonna cost me like probably close to $2,000 just to move. It's a long move. Wow, 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 wow. Gandalf looks so sad about it. He knows this little motherfucker is gonna go through some crazy, terrible shit and gonna die like 5 times. He says my little guy is gonna go through so much. Aragorn's such a guy. God, he's such a guy. You know what? He's a baby girl. And my axe. Please. Samwise Gamgee. What does Gimli qualify for? I don't think he falls under baby girl or sopping wet beast. Gimli's just kind of a guy. Who is little meow meow? Samwise is my little meow meow. Samwise is like peak little meow meow. Like, just think of how similar Samwise is to Arvin. And when I say Arvin, I mean Arvin from, like, Pokemon. Those two are definitive little meow meow. You can see all his pores. Sting! The Mithril. Bilbo, come on now. Bilbo. Bilbo. Bilbo's minifigure in the set, his second expression is that face, by the way. I'm for real. That's his second expression on his minifigure's head. Frodo's second expression in the set is like whenever his eyes are all glazed over white and he's like dying. It's so funny. Ah, Gimli. Gimli's minifigure has like this incredibly like well printed like helmet for one of his hairs. And then he also has a second hair without the helmet. Like his helmet in the set is really detailed for being Lego. Yeah, the memorable Frodo moment where he's dying, you know, of the many times that he almost dies. Gandalf, which way do I go? Liv Tyler is like perfect for an elf. I would fully believe that woman was a real elf. Her face really just has that like otherworldly, ethereal quality to it. It's like sometimes you see people that whenever they're in like older dress, like Renaissance dress, you're like, oh yeah, you would fit. You would fit. Like some people just have faces that look old, if you know what I'm saying. And then there are other people that put on like old clothes and you're like, that doesn't fit you. That doesn't look right. You look too modern. Your face looks too modern. I don't know how to explain it. Like one person could put on a 50s ensemble and you're like, yes, that fits. That works for you. You look right. And then someone else puts it on and you're like, you look too modern in the face. Doesn't look right. That looks yummy! Bill the pony. Love the horse. I love Pippin. Any famous people that might help with that? I don't know. There's also some faces that, like, I don't know. I'm not quite convinced that they're modern people. Sean Bean almost has one of those faces that I could see it being like, I don't believe you belong in this time period that you live in. I think we should develop a time machine for you. Actually, you know who's a good example? Dax Shepard. I would never believe Dax Shepard in like like anything old. If it's like Renaissance, medieval, I would never believe Dax Shepard as a medieval character. That man has a modern face. I can kind of see what you mean. Yeah. Like, if imagine him dressed like Boromir or Aragorn. You wouldn't believe that. What, a big ring? Yeah. That was the big ring in the snow. Yeah, Idiocracy guy. I think I would also have difficulty believing Will Arnett. Who? You guys ask me for famous people examples, and you don't know any of their names. Jennifer Aniston also looks too modern. Knew him, but I didn't remember his name. That's, you know, that's how most people exist. If I were to say, like, oh, you know, the guy from this, you guys would be like, oh! But I'm like, yeah, Dax Shepard, Will Arnett. You're like, who the fuck? To be a wizard and chanting incantations on top of your tower? How cool would that be? It would be so fucking cool. It'd be rad as hell. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard. You can go on your roof and yell at your neighbors, nobody's stopping you. I would probably die if I went onto my roof. And it's not really much of a tower. I would hate that. I would hate being fucking given the reins on where we go. We'll just carry our corpses, it's fine. He didn't even know which way to go. I mean, at least this time he was given options of like, hey, we can take this route or this route or this route to get to where we need to go. Don't you choose where we go on stream all the time? No, that sounds fake. I've never made a decision in my life. Frodo with his hood up and this faces that he keeps making, it's giving very like starving Victorian child. Looks perpetually lost because he is. Frodo is fucking lost all the time. Nice password, Gandalf. You gotta say it like a friend, Gandalf. I love how mean Gandalf is to Pippin. Bye, Bill. You were such a good pony. Be safe, Bill. The real trooper for just dealing with it? Yeah. I like Pippin. Your pizza vertically? What the fuck? The fact that it was that fucking obvious, guys. Why didn't you try that earlier? Say the word friend and you enter. I was about to say, there's fucking corpses everywhere. What happened to your cousin? Gobbies. Frodo! My fort and dwarf fortress? Why are all your dwarves dying? I mean, considering Gimli lives like, oh, my cousin Balin will have such a warm welcome for us, and then they come here and, like, it's all fucked up. Like, that should have been a immediate red flag. When's the last time you saw your cousin, Gimli? God, Legolas is so cool. I might be a little biased towards Legolas, too, because of the fact that I've always wanted to learn how to shoot a bow and arrow. But I'm left-handed. So, it's quite difficult because you need to get a left-handed bow. There is a difference. If you use a right-handed bow left-handed, you'll shred your arm. So you either have to learn how to shoot right-handed or you have to get a left-handed bow. Ample-chested girls have a hard time with bows in general. That's also true, yeah. That's why the Amazons would lop off a titty. Sacrifices must be made. Pippin? Oh boy, a humble bundle email. It's so funny. My stepdad the other day was like, I hate Humble Bundle. And I was like, why? And he's like, because I just bought a bundle from them of like Pathfinder 2 ebooks. And now they've just put a bundle up that's like a bunch of Shadowrun books. And I was like, oh, you mean hate them in the good way, as in you want to buy more bundles from them. I understand. let's see, my humble choice games this month that I'm going to end up with because I just let them take my $12 and I say thanks, I guess I'll take these games, is Biomutant, Jurassic World Evolution 2, Edge of Eternity, Heroes Hour, Rogue Lords, Demon Turf, Golden Light, and Monster Crown. The art of Edge of Eternity made it look like a normal JRPG, and now looking at the gameplay, I'm not certain. What is this? Stunning soundtrack featuring Yasunori Mitsura, Chrono Trigger, and Xenoblade Chronicles. Well, apparently it's got good music. Guess it only works for wizards. I mean, it works in the mines because if you go towards the zone where it smell bad, you'll probably die. They have a Goosebumps book bundle. 31 books for $18. Reader beware. You choose the scare. Ooh. I loved reading Goosebumps books. Got Pilgrim bundles? No. They don't just have like a billion bundles. They have bundles for a week and then they have a new bundle. The book fair. I never had any money. I never had any money at the book fairs. I would go and I would look at everything and be like, that's cool. I'm broke. Oh my god, Gimli, grow up. Grow up, Gimli. He's no longer ballin'. That was the worst that you could say. Something happened there. Pippin? You fool of a took. Poor Pippin. It's always hard for me to reconcile, like, the hobbits whenever they're not hobbits. You know what I'm saying? Like, the actors. Like, Samwise, if you've ever seen 51st Dates, he is Drew Barrymore's brother in that movie. That's the same actor. In my heart, that cannot be. But it is. It's a fact. And Stranger Things, yeah. Mary's also been in something else that I was like, what the fuck? That's Mary. Mary a Doc Brandy Buck. Dominic Monaghan. Oh yeah, he's in Lost! Mary's in Lost. That's right. She's now graduated college? Oh my god. You can't say that. I don't know. Do you guys ever feel bad about Boromir's death? To me, I'm always just like, Boromir's kind of annoying. He's kind of a jerk this whole movie. Yeah? I don't know. He only barely figures it out at the end. Yeah. Like her because he's Sean Bean. That's fair. He's just kind of like that group. He's like that guy in the group that you're like, you know, I think this group would be better if you just weren't here. And then it was true. So I think everyone would get along a lot better if you weren't here. He's doing his best. It isn't very good. The guy that brings down the vibes. Exactly. Like, you guys, your group plans, like, a get-together, and you're like, oh, man, this is gonna be so much fun. And then someone's like, oh, yeah, and Boromir's coming. You're like, oh. Okay. I guess. I guess that's fine. He's popular in Gondor, I promise. You're like, man, it's gonna be so fun going out with my friends. We're gonna go bowling. And then someone's like, yeah, Boromir's coming. You're like, oh. Well, I guess it can still be fun. But, like, it kind of takes the wind out of your sails. That's Boromir. I have a friend like that in my group and it's very unfortunate. Man. I was gonna say a joke about like, well, maybe you should just kill him, but don't do that. That's a joke? That's a joke? Don't. Yeah, Frodo death too. I feel like we need a Frodo death counter. Hold on. It's the mithril. There we go. There's our Frodo death counter. You know what? He's averaging 1 an hour. Yeah, that was pretty good pacing. Why learn the mechanics when the rest of your party can carry you? So true. Frodo's like me. He's just calling on his girlfriends for help. Frodo said, my girlfriend's got it. Look at them crawling up the walls. God, they're little freaks. I love it. I wish I could climb up the walls like that. I think that would add so much enrichment to my life. What? What? Why are you saying Nami? I think it would add enrichment to my life. What would you do with such an ability? I don't know. Climb up the wall? That's like my mom being like, what are you going to do with that washi tape? And I said, I don't know. Stick it to stuff. Most terrifying thing to behold, just crawling up the walls. Imagine, you just get tired of being like on the floor like a normal person. So you climb up the wall and just hang out for a bit. Mischief? No. I would never. Me do mischief? That sounds fake. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, imagine how easy your life would be to hang something up on the wall if you could climb up the wall. Think about how much more, like, space that would open up to you. You could put things everywhere on the wall, because you could climb and reach it. Exactly. More storage, more reach. But why? Because why not? What's wrong with wanting to climb up a wall? Not the beard. Ladders, they're dangerous. You could fall and die. I would be able to say something drives me up a wall and actually climb it. That's the perfect use case. See ya. Just throw him over. What does he weigh? Like 90 pounds sopping wet? He is a sopping wet beast. So what, 90 pounds? Throw him, Aragorn. Think you just like the word sopping? No. Saying something weighs that much sopping wet is a common phrase. That one's just normal. The squirrely is demanding attention from me. Oh god, you're She's shedding so much. I need to brush her. What? Don't yell at me. The secret fire. No, she's yelling because I stopped petting her. No. He said the thing. He's got a fire whip. I want a fire whip. Gandalf. It's time to become the white. A fire whip. There's the other thing. A fire whip would be so cool, but I would also burn me. I know that for a fact. I would burn myself. Fly, you fools. What's the lamb chop? It's as cool as you think it is? Man. Is the burn worth it? Sure. Good girl. Good girl! Good job! Crying like an absolute stunning piece when I first saw this part. I mean, it's Gandalf. Everyone loves Gandalf. You've known him for 2 hours, but you love him. But you're done with Fetch? She's done with Fetch. The scene is not the same knowing that Gandalf is not dead? I mean... It is, though. The scene's literally the same. The movie didn't change. It's still an incredibly hard-hitting scene. And even knowing that he'll come back, it still tugs at your heartstrings. Aragorn's a great leader. Froyo! Well, damn, alright. Sure! That's why all of these elves just manifested out of nowhere. I think Orlando Bloom should have just adopted, like, the lifestyle of being an elf for the rest of his life and, like, in his daily life, because he just looks so good as one. The wig work on this movie, too, so good. Wait, isn't that like the have you ever worn a wig? Yeah, there we go. Is the interview of Dominic just asking Elijah Wood, do you wear wigs? No, I do not. Have you ever worn wigs? No, I have not. And not time yet. Sorry. Sucks to suck. Too early. Look at all those trees. Lady Galadriel's kind of, she's an interesting character. She's another one of those that, like, never feels like you know exactly where she stands. I wouldn't fully trust her, ever. There's just something off with her. If she didn't know the ring was cursed, she would absolutely take it. I believe that too. Yeah, for sure. I don't trust this woman. She's here for herself. Aragorn looks like he's being scolded. Like he's a child and he's being scolded. I don't know why my body's so turned. There we go. Her eyes look so wet. Well, don't say that. You're gonna make Frodo feel bad. You forced him to make a decision. Oh, Gandalf did. Hey! No work! Let's go! Unfortunate that you had to go all the way out there. But at least you're free. I know, right? Boromir's being a fucking baby. Fucking get it together, Boromir. I commend her for being able to say words with her mouth and then do different words with her brain. I don't think I could manage that. Do elves not grow facial hair, or do they just shave? Because if they're meant to not grow facial hair, then they needed to do better color correcting on Mr. Orlando Bloom. With his makeup. Never seen a bearded elf? Yeah, but it's like, do they just not grow it, or do they all shave? You have some fascinating questions? I know. God, he's such a baby. Grow up. This is just me bullying Boromir hours. Mm-hmm. Did them dirty? I mean, that always happens in film. You can't have every single, nuance. Even in the extended editions. She looks like she's glowing? She is. She's the Lady of Light. It's part of why I don't trust her. I mean, would you trust a sentient light bulb? What if she could crawl up the walls? I would not trust her with that ability. Sentient light bulb that could crawl up to the ceiling for me? Perfect. I mean, that would make replacing your lights easy, but if you could crawl up the wall, replacing your lights would be easy enough as is. Be the brightest idea? Sam Doko? There he is. He's right there in the mirror. What are you talking about? How many Galadriel to change a light bulb? I don't think she would do that for you. And I don't know if she needs them herself. The Shire! No! She gives him such a look. he really doesn't want to be responsible for this shit. Frodo's like, please, I don't want to fucking do this. Anyone else take this goddamn ring, please. I don't give a fuck. I don't really care about all this journey business. I don't want this. See, this is why you don't trust her. There is some real, like, Photoshop default filter moments in this movie, and I really appreciate it. That's not true. He has Sam the whole time. Ninja's so pretty, though. Just because she can resist the ring doesn't mean that she's someone that you can trust, like, in general. I still think that she would sell me for one corn chip. I would not stab her, but I would be quite wary. Everything was elves once. Irukai. At least 2 corn chip? I don't think I'm worth 2 corn chip. Alright, don't pause the movie. But I must go to squirrely time. You guys keep watching. Nobody pause. Keep viewing the movie. Actually, if we were watching the non-extended version, we would be like only 10 minutes away from the end. Can you believe that? I'll be right back. I'm back. I had to put on rice. Also, I wish I had the elvish bread of take one bite and you're full. That'd be so useful. Trying to get my body lined up. Alright, let me thank the waves. Shang, thank you so much for leveling up. Thank you. This is blue. KB, thank you for the wave. Thank you. TNT, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Forest, thank you for the wave. Thank you. Wave of the rings. Woo. Thank you. Investor, thank you for the wave. Thank you. 30 seconds behind. Fucking Neil. Can't believe he would do that. Boromir. Hello. Morgoth nor his twink BF Sauron. It's such a funny phrase. Love the way you put that. God. I forgot your return got spooked. Ooh, spooky. find them. Fan art of Morgoth and Sauron. You have seen fan art of them? Legolas using his arrows as daggers is so cool. Everything Legolas does is cool. He's cool. He's like the one elf other than Arwen that I would trust. Yes? Alright, well now I have to look up fan art of Morgoth and Sauron. Fan art. Oh my god. If you Google it, yeah. All right, I'm looking. Huh. Show us. One on the search page, yeah, the first one that shows up with the pink background before you click the images tab. Yeah. That's what made me laugh like that, because that was the immediate first thing that I saw. What in the fuck? Yeah, this is the one part of the film that you're like, oh no, Boromir. Maybe he wasn't just an annoying piece of shit this whole time. They are big arrows. All the better to kill Boromir with. Sean Bean. You know, I bet there is an interview with Sean Bean somewhere talking about the fact that he dies and everything. And I kind of want to know what he would say. I want to know what he has to say about the fact that he's always dying. Yeah, no, he definitely went out, like, fighting. He did his best. At the end. Pretty sure I read one. Yeah, I'm positive he's been interviewed about that circumstance. Considering, like, what a part of, like, the cultural zeitgeist it is whenever it comes to Sean Bean. Everyone's like, Sean Bean dies and everything. There's no way he's made it through his life without an interview, like, asking him about that. Aragorn's such a badass. Look for roles like that because he doesn't have to be in sequels? That would be smart. After being killed 23 times, Sean Bean refuses to die on screen again by rejecting some roles. Oh, he's done? He's done with dying? My mom cried when he died in Game of Thrones. She should have known. It's Sean Bean. What, she expected him to not die? Never watched Lord of the Rings and watched Game of Thrones fresh? I mean, but that's just what Sean Bean does. He dies. After being killed 23 times! Vigo actually deflected the dagger himself. I mean, I would fully believe that. Vigo just seems like he could also be a badass in real life. There's people that play badasses, and then there's people that just emanate badass energy, and you're like, yeah. Vigo's one of those. Don't do that. You're gonna give him a complex. Hampton costume when fishing between scenes, living the ranger life. Oh god, yeah. Let's go, Vigo. Oh, John, thank you for the wave, and thank you. I would absolutely go camping. No, I meant go fishing. I don't know about the camping, but I would go fishing in between scenes. Fuck yeah, fishing! That's bothering me where it is. We love fishing. You don't like camping? No. Too many bugs. Even sometimes too many bugs when it comes to fishing. What are you doing awake? Mabu, thank you for the waving. Thank you. Isn't it late there? Recreational homelessness. True. Fishing's like meditating. I love fishing. More bugs, the more bait. No, like flying bugs. When you're fishing, it's all flying bugs and gnats and ugh. It feels like they're flying into your lungs. Wake up early. This is very early. Sam, get him! Don't you let him leave, Samwise Gamgee. Lakes? I've never fished at a lake. I've been in like rivers and other fresh water. But I've never gone like fishing in the sea, no. Well, go back and pick up Sam! Frodo! Sea fishing is scary? I swear those fish could rip you right off the boat. Magically dry after taking a dip? Most of his clothing is probably wool, and wool actually is very good at not absorbing a bunch of water. So you'll see like his shirt underneath that's more likely linen and cotton is quite wet, but his cape and his outer jacket are probably wool. And wool is good at water. Didn't know that? Yeah. So you can see it's actually still like, it's definitely wet, but wool is better with like keeping water off of you. Jumping onto boats and killing, what? Dude, fuck that. Also, their elf cloaks, yeah. Also magic. But yeah, like whenever I spin yarn, right, part of it, whenever you finish it, is that you set the twist by putting it in water and soaking it. And if you just put the yarn like in the bowl of water and you leave it on its own, it'll mostly float. Like you have to get in there and like squeeze it to make it be saturated with the water. Let's go. Do you ever look at hobbits and you wish that you could have hobbit feet? Not in the fact that they're like giant and hairy, but in the fact that they just don't wear shoes. No? Nami, why? I don't want to wear shoes. I would hate that. But I don't want to wear shoes. Here's the thing, right? I both love and hate shoes. Shoes can be so cute, but also they can be so annoying to put on, and they can be so painful. Climb the walls, you'll be leaving feet marks? Well, I mean, I probably need my feet to be bare to climb the walls. There's got to be something going on with my body that allows me to climb the wall, like little spider hairs on my feet or something, right? Thanks, Peter Jackson. Boy, there's 20 minutes of credits. We're not watching all that. I know I'm the watch the credits person, but today we kind of have to move on with our lives. May it be. Exhausted at the end in a good way? Yeah. Bathroom break. I guess you guys can take a bathroom break. I suppose you mortals can take a bathroom break. I'll watch the credits while you guys take your break. I'm hungry too, but I have to wait for rice. Go for a run? Run fast, like the orcs are behind you. Actually, there's an app that you can get where you listen to like a story where it's like you're being chased by zombies. No, I don't make any sourdough. You have to maintain sourdough and make it like often. And my household is gluten-free because my mom can't have gluten, so I don't Hello? I don't bake any bread right now. I've heard about it. Yeah, it's called like Zombie Run. Split the VOD? I said we would do it after the second movie. Be bait crazy when you go to the circus? I don't know. Because doing it after every movie is too much effort. Too much effort. This is... Sing it, Enya. I do hope you guys are getting like food to eat and maintain your bodies and your life in this many hours of content that we will be viewing. How long till you get your rice? It takes like 40 minutes from whenever I start it. So I don't know what time it was when I came back. I won't lie. Had a bite of Limbus bread about 8 hours ago. I wish that were me. Except maybe not 8 hours ago, I would have been asleep. But to have some Limbus bread. Had lunch like an hour ago. Just make coffee? That's not food! And I scrape my vertical pizza into something edible. Okay, here's the thing, right? Calzone. There you go. That's what you do with your vertical pizza. It's just a calzone, folded in half. Good sleep last night? I did. Popcorn isn't food either. I haven't had any poppy corn. Basically what I did. There you go. I haven't made any poppy corn. Fish, broccoli, and rice. Ooh, yummy. What kind of fish? Post-lunch coffee? Oh, okay. Rice takes so long to cook. Because rice cookers steam the rice, so it takes longer than if you just boil it and make sad rice. Wow, 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 wow. Pizza Club sandwich. Like on bread? Doing better? Hey, let's go. Sleep makes a world of difference. I saw Ebby was tweeting about like, oh, they could just use me as a study of like how sleep deprivation affects the brain. And I'm there like, I want to tell her, but I won't, about the fact that there has been studies on that and it's not good. Like if you go with enough sleep deprivation in your life, it like makes you have seizures and stuff. It's really not good. Like not sleeping is not cool and funny, haha. It's like really, really bad for you. It's part of why I hate like the whole like hee I didn't sleep at all last night. I pulled an all-nighter. Isn't that so cute and quirky and cool of me? And I'm like, no! I hate that culture. That like online, who needs sleep? Hee. I'm so cool and cute and quirky because I don't sleep. Hee like thing that's going on. I hate it. I hate it. Sleep is so, so, so important. Pepper. I like pepper. Copious amounts of garlic. Boiling rice until recently, I saw my half-sister doing it once and I was like, why? I know someone who does that. Get their ass. Except not really, because like those people you can't fucking help. You can't help them. If they think it's cute and cool and quirky, you being like, you know, like you're destroying your body, right? Like you're destroying yourself for the rest of your life by not sleeping on purpose. They don't care. They don't give a fuck. You could tell them all the scary shit of like you're gonna make yourself have like seizures, etc. They don't care. You'll just make them not sleep even more out of defiance. Try sleeping, but always end up waking up after 3 to 4 hours. So sleep early, I'll just wake up in the middle of the night. That's fair. I mean, everyone has their own circadian rhythms, right? Like, I'm not saying that you need to go to sleep at 8 p.m. I'm saying you need to sleep. Some people are built for, like, sleeping 3 to 4 hours at a time, and then they, you know, sleep another 3 to 4 hours later in the day. But the thing is that those people don't really live in a world that caters to that sort of circadian rhythm. Because you probably sleep 3 to 4 hours and then you have to work. So you don't get to actually do the rest of your sleep. When your body works better at having like those shorter naps. Or naps, but like those shorter sleep windows. But yeah. And some people, you know, their circadian rhythm is just that they're up at night. And that's different from being like, hee hee, I didn't sleep. And I was up all night. And then I slept for like 5 hours. Like, no. If that means that you just have a more nocturnal circadian rhythm, you should actually be sleeping still a good amount during the day. But you're probably not getting the right amount of sleep if you're one of those people. Ba, 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 ba. Like, the rule of thumb either way is just like, sleep when you're sleepy. You need to sleep. Especially because sleep deprivation, you get a deficit, right? Like, the hours of sleep deprivation that you have don't just go away because you got an 8-hour sleep one night. You have that deficit. You have a debt that you have to make up before your sleep starts actually being properly beneficial again for you. Got some plans? All right, good luck with your plans. Have fun. Matthew Walker on sleeping? No. But one of my friends read this whole giant book about like sleep stuff, and we've discussed it before. What's really unfortunate too is like sometimes certain mental like conditions also make it very difficult for you to sleep. Like some people are just more predisposed to having bad sleep health. Like I think autism's one of the ones that can really affect your ability to sleep properly. So, like, you really need to be conscious of your sleep hygiene and your sleep health, especially if you're someone that is more predisposed to struggle with sleep. Like, for the people that are like, hee hee, aren't I cute and cool and quirky for not sleeping? I'm like, I could punch you into the wall. The amount of times I've been so desperate to just sleep properly, I could destroy you. You don't know what it's like to actually struggle and wish that you could just fucking sleep. It's not cute. It's not cool. It's not quirky. I'm gonna knock your ass out. I'm gonna take your sleep from you. Blah, blah, blah. Da, da. Da, da, da. Blah, blah, blah. Struggling with sleeping was getting you. I mean, there have been times that I've gotten like 3 hours max of sleep over 3 days. I felt like while I was awake, it felt like I was living in a dream. Like everything didn't feel real. Like I was having actual derealization happening because I was not getting enough sleep. It's not fun. And all I did was sit there at night wishing I could sleep, like being so frustrated that I could cry because I could not sleep. Can't make it up in one go, so if you go without sleep for 24 hours, it takes 3 days of at least 6 hours. Yup. It was like the feeling what was up and what was down. Not really, but it just, everything felt like I was in a dream instead of actually awake. I also used to have times where I would have, like, it would feel like the world was spinning around me at high speed. I think I talked about that before on stream. It hasn't happened to me in a long time, but that used to happen to me. Like, it's super disorienting. And it almost feels like TV static in your brain and like the world is like on fast forward around you. Three hours of sleep in a span of 3 days, never experienced that, feels terrible. It was so bad. Visual hallucinations from lack of sleep. I don't think so, no. Thankfully. Because that's really bad if you're at that point. Yeah, ba, ba, ba. Are we all ready to go to our next movie? It's hard to be like, hey, is everyone back from wherever you went in between the movies? Because, like, obviously they're not here to answer if they're not back yet. I was in college and working and going to class full time. I was getting like 15 hours of sleep in a week. Oh my god. That's so bad. Like asking someone if they're sleeping. Hey, are you asleep? Or like someone message you in the middle of the night, like, are you awake? And you're like waking up the next day, like, sorry, I was asleep. And they're like, yeah, I figured. Yo, raise your hand if you're not here, guys. Whenever I look at my sources for this scene, my theater scene, I just start to feel like I can't read. I'm like, oh my god, I've never in my life read before now. Are you asleep? I was before you mess that up. Oh, what? You guys have notifications on where you can hear them? Everything in my life is turned to silent mode. Like, my phone is always on silent mode. My watch, my smartwatch, it only will vibrate. It makes no sounds. I can't stand hearing notification sounds. Like, if I start to get too many notifications at one time, I'm, like, ready to throw stuff. It drives me up a wall. I'm like, stop it! Everyone stop! Sleeping when it's nighttime opposed to me sleeping during the day, does it actually help? It depends on your circadian rhythm. Everyone has their own circadian rhythm. Some people are nocturnal, some people are diurnal. Sleep when you're sleepy. That's the most important thing, is you need to sleep when you're sleepy. Not the people that is like, oh, I'm gonna make myself stay up all night. Hee hee. No, sleep. Blah, 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 blah. All right, my Two Towers extended edition is 3 hours, 55 minutes, and 21 seconds. I just focus stuff better at night. I do best in the morning. We have more seconds again? Damn. Have you nagged any kohais about their sleeping habits? No. Like I said, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to fuss at people about their sleep health, because either they give a shit or they don't. And if there's someone that, like, is making themselves stay awake, they don't give a shit. You could try to scare them straight all day long, being like, you're gonna make yourself have seizures, etc. They don't fucking care. How do you have it longer? Are we all watching it on HBO Max? Why is yours longer than mine? Is my HBO Max taking time away from me? Yeah, we're about to start Two Towers. Think it's a grind set thing? I hate it. Can't grind if you're fucking dead, idiot. You know? Can't grind if you're dead. Same thing with raids. Your uptime doesn't matter if you're fucking dead, because you're not actually doing the mechanics, because you're too busy worrying about your uptime. Scam from seconds on your movie? That's fucked up. HBO Max. I use you all the time. Gumball, Degrassi. You're gonna take my seconds of movie away? It's hard to maintain a real sleep cycle. Yeah. As long as you are making sure to actually sleep, you're doing your best. 2003, we don't look at that. We don't look at how old things are because otherwise we'll turn into dust and get swept away. It's bad for you to look at that. Don't do it. Because time zones, yeah. Degrassi and HBO together sound so strange. Doesn't it just? But that's where Degrassi is. On HBO Max. Alright. If we are all prepared, let's get our next 4 hours together done. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. I'll just keep fucking with the countdown. That's a real mean thing you did there. I mean, the first time was an accident. Almost knocked over my glass. Yeah, I did the 3 too fast on purpose because I accidentally did the 1 play fast for the first movie. I will always say play. I will not... I'm not here for like the, wait, is it on 1? Or I will always say play or go. Yeah. Teen Nick? Yeah. It was on Teen Nick and then it was also on The Inn. It was on The Inn. Which I don't... I think that was Teen Nick, just like rebranded. Gandalf! Oh my god, he said the thing again! Again! Can you believe it? What a treat indeed. Oh my god, speaking of Emong, because I know that's where you're getting it. I watched like a really old Emong YouTube video the other day. It was like 2 years old. He used to curse. He used to have a sailor mouth. It's so weird to reconcile that with current Emong. He said the other thing again. Yeah, he had a sailor mouth. He had a dirty sailor mouth. He was out there saying fuck. The M was like a different channel. I know they had like Teen Nick at night. Like before Nick at Night. Nami stop cursing in 2 years from now? No. I don't have enough PMA to stop cursing. Gandalf. Gandalf. Mr. Froyo! 4 seconds ahead of me? Well, yours must be different from mine. It was my countdown. What do you mean? I love Sam bringing salt. Oh, the buffers. Some fucked up little creature. Sam! Hi, Reina. We just started 2 towers, Reina. Mordor. Yeah, I've seen them all before. I'm not Lua. Nothing against Lua, but I don't know how she's gone this long in life without having watched these movies. Yeah, no, Lua's been doing watch-alongs of them, and they're like her first time seeing them. You've not seen them either? What? What the fuck? Yeah, she has seen the first 2 now. Probably not the extended editions. Woohoo! Limbus bread! Oh yeah, I figured she would be watching the theatrical releases. Quite hard to find online. HBO Max has both. But I mean, she would have to use a VPN, I'm sure. I don't know if Japan HBO Max has Lord of the Rings. Look, it's the creature! I was once a hobbit, says. It's not in the UK? That's fucked up. Die a Frodo or live long enough to become a Gollum? What if I want to be a Sam? Is that allowed? Can I be a Sam? Companies could stop. Okay, so it's not like the companies themselves doing it. It's because of the rights holders. Like, Netflix is not purposefully making it so that if you're in the US, you can't watch this thing, but if you're in the UK, you can. It's because of the contracts with the rights holders. They should stop at the top. Well, yeah, true. But I'm sure it's kind of a roundabout thing, right? Where it's like the rights holders probably change who has the rights for the streaming in each country based on like streaming companies bidding for the rights in that particular country. Bought Project D because the whole collection is half price. Oh my god, did it go on sale after I bought it at full price? That'd be pretty fucked up. It did. It did. Thanks, Sega. Fucked up. Ooh, Wilson refreshed. And don't starve together. What are they doing to Wilson? No, I bought it full price. I guess I bought it like a few days before it went on sale. Maybe even the day before. Who knows? Finish him. Gollum is evil sopping wet beast. Yeah, no, Gollum's CG is super good. I'm with Sam forever on Gollum. Look at this. Little freak. I don't pity him. Cry more. Says that's like royalty. It's the ring. It's all fucked up in his skull. We swears. Please. Spent so much on Gollum, but you know, I think it was a good call. He's an important character. I had to get him right. I mean, Gollum... This was, like, crazy whenever it first came out to see him. Like, this is some good-ass CGI at the time, and it still holds up pretty damn well. You can tell the amount of love and care that went into making this little freak. Nowadays, it's more just like some of his shadows are a problem. It's true. There is no Tom Bombadil. Throttle. Yeah, throttle. It's the same thing as strangle. You could have kept him on the leash. Although having him in the leash was making him act like the little freak. The little crying freak. So, like, maybe That was the only way. Yeah, the main thing that's really missing on Gollum, like, that would make it still look pretty solid. Like, obviously, he still looks good, but you're like, that's old CGI. His main issue is he doesn't have enough contrast and he doesn't have enough ambient occlusion. Like, whenever he was touching that boulder, you could see the shadows that his hand would cast onto the boulder, but where his fingers were actually making contact with the boulder, there wasn't, like, proper ambient occlusion underneath his fingers. Learning out about Gollum, my degree is in 3D modeling. Oh, the spit. Imagine getting spit in your face by this. And a master on golems. Yeah, beat the shit out of him. That's not water. What do they pour in his mouth? Ew. Ew. Maple syrup! That's what it looks like. I blew one of my friend's brains the other day by telling them that, like, most pancake syrup that, like, they eat is butter flavored. It's not actual, like, maple syrup. It's butter syrup. And they were like, oh my god. Wait, what? Yeah. It's butter syrup. Unless it says it's like 100% maple syrup, it's not maple syrup. And most of the time it's not even flavored like maple syrup. It's like butter flavor. Difference is so noticeable. Yeah, a lot of people, if they actually had real maple syrup, they wouldn't like it. And we were like, you know, Mrs. Buttersworth, right? Like, it's in her name. Mrs. Buttersworth. This is butter syrup. Real maple syrup is weird. Isn't it like a little thinner than like syrup that most people are used to as well? Yeah, it's thin. Yeah. One of the many things I have an approximate knowledge on. Come on, Gimli! Da da da. Na 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 na. Oh my god, you know what also tastes like tree? English sausages. Like I went to a British pub one time, that was nearby, and had Bubble and Squeak. I hated the sausages. Hi, Cloud Tombos. Hi, Nene. You guys came at a good time. We're still fairly early in Two Towers if you want to join. Time for second breakfast? It's lunchtime, actually. English sausage do not taste like trees. It tasted like pine to me. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard! It tasted like pine, like forest floor. But I really hate herbs. I don't like herbs. So like marjoram, thyme, rosemary, I don't like herbs. I'm a spices person. Herbs just taste like dirty earth to me. I don't like it. It tastes nasty. So maybe to you, English sausage doesn't taste like tree and forest floor and pine, but that's what it tastes like to me. Ta-na-na. An herb sausage, yeah. I didn't like it. It's like a few weeks ago, my stepdad made dinner and I was going to get it and I was like, what's on the potatoes? Because there was like oven roasted potatoes and I could see it was crusted in something. I was like, what's on this? And he started saying like, oh, you know, rosemary and thyme. And I put the spatula down. I said, it's okay. I don't need potatoes. Like, part of the issue with that is like when people cook with herbs like rosemary and thyme is they just put too fucking much. They put way too fucking much. They make it crusted. They don't just like put some for flavor. They make it like, no, this is no longer chicken. This is a vehicle with which to deliver herbs to your mouth. You can be a lot more heavy-handed with spices than you can herbs. Murderers! Murderers! Now we become the murderers. Ha ha ha. Spartan, welcome back to the Chosen Hills, and thank you. Don't like them at all, or you don't like them when they're overdone? I just don't really like herbs in general. I'm not into that flavor profile. I don't want to feel like I'm eating a forest or licking the ground. I like spice. If something is described as like earthy, I'm like, that means it's disgusting. Never had the desire to eat grass. Never touch grass either? That's not true. I go outside 4 times a day. It's called squirrel time. It hit me immediately seeing that face. I was like, oh yeah, isn't that Carl Urban? It is. Carl Urban's like an amazing actor. You want to talk about some actors? Carl Urban? Dude has range. And he's not really talked about very much. Around the block doesn't count? You think I go outside around the block? No, we go to my backyard. However, I would say Carl Urban in this particular role, he looks a little unnatural. I don't fully buy his face with his hair and such in this role. Something just doesn't quite mesh. Do you think Saruman was all like, funny that my name sounds like Sauron? What if I become bad? Let me confuse people. Crawls out of the woodworks to be the obviously evil advisor. Yeah, Carl Urban's in a lot. He's got amazing range. I think my rice is ready. I'm gonna be right back. Nobody pause. Keep watching the movie. Don't pause. What is going on here? I went to go get my leftover mapo tofu and I took the container out of the fridge. It had like a big crack in the side. But it's fine, because like the leftovers were below the line of the crack, thankfully. Because that would have been a real mess. Legolas is quite protective of Gimli. Bad news for you? I don't really care. I have no clue what that means. Shang, thank you for the wave thing, thank you. John, thank you for the wave thing, thank you. Pure, thank you for the wave thing, thank you. KB, thank you for the wave thing, thank you. And Vesper, I'm thank you for the wave thing, thank you. As spicy? No, this one's not like as crazy spicy where it's like... You know what? I don't know who you are, I've never seen you, and now you're just here saying nonsense. You can leave. It's not like melting your face or like numbing. It has slight numbing from the spice, but it's not like crazy. The place that we get it from. Just some person talking about some random YouTuber. Go promote someone somewhere else. In my stream, we're watching Lord of the Rings. And then about spicy stuff, there's certain things that you can use for spice that will make you have like a tingly, numbing sort of feeling in your mouth. I found out Namiji and my stepdad are planning a date night tonight. So I guess I'm gonna order food for dinner. For me and the little sister. What does one get when eating dinner for Lord of the Rings? Do you think there's like a good theme of food? Meat. Lamb? The only place I could get lamb from is like Indian curry. I don't think that's quite the assignment. Ribs! I don't really like meat when it's on the bone. No, all meat. The only meat that I kind of make an exception for is lamb. Because I like lamb enough that I'll get over the fact that it's on the bone. But otherwise, meat being on the bone, like, I don't like it. I love lamb. Too bad it's so expensive. Chicken I'll only make an exception for if it's like fried chicken, and even then I don't really like fried chicken much. Pretend it has bone? I don't want bone! When it comes to chicken, wings too. That I'll make an exception for wings. Don't like fried chicken. I just don't like it that much. Why get fried chicken when I can get a tendy? Basically the same, but with no bone. Deboned wings, though? You mean sauced up chicken nuggets? The boneless wings? I mean, I'm not saying anything bad about the boneless wings. I'm just saying they're sauced up chicken nuggets. This tree has eyes. Oh yeah, the little bones that can be in fish. That's part of why I hate things on the bone too. Sometimes there's little shitty bones that like you bite and then you've got a bone in your mouth and you're like To be fair, most fish you can get pretty safely without it having bones. It's really only when it's like a full, like it used to be a bone-in fillet or something of that sort that you have to worry about the bones. But most fish, if you just get like a fillet, I very rarely have had a bone. Shrimp, and if it's been deveined. Do people leave the vein in the shrimp? People leave the poop? Never heard of hobbitses before. Ew, no. How about you? I've never left the vein in shrimp, but I've also never, like, prepped shrimp. I mean, unless you're getting, like, boiled shrimp that you then peel? Shrimp tail? No. No, even whenever I get shrimp pad thai from the place that I get it from, they'll leave the tail on the shrimp, and I always will, like, take the tail off and then put it to the side. I know that you can eat it, but I'm not a freak like that. The concept of chewing on that, disgusting. They left the veins in it? I mean, you could devein it yourself. But I can understand why you wouldn't want that coming from your restaurant order. Friend of mine thoughts that tails were for eating with crunch everyone. I mean, you can eat it. You can eat the tail. but I can't, like the times that I've accidentally had it get in my mouth and it's like so crunchy, it's like so nasty. So nasty. So primal and wild. Look, if I want to have a primal wild moment, I'll get a steak and I'll eat it with my hands, okay? I don't need to eat shrimp tails or suck out bone marrow or bone. I'll get a a steak and I'll eat it with my hands. I don't need the 9 ancestral tenets. Do that? I've done that before. Cooked one? It was barely cooked. It was more like seared. Like, if you're really going to have a primal moment, you're not going to want it cooked. You just want the surface area to be cooked enough that you won't get an illness. How you like your steak? It depends on the cut. Like, if it's a filet mignon, I need that thing to be cooked more because filet mignon's disgusting when it's rare. I mean, filet mignon's kind of disgusting in general. Like, I get it because, like, people get it because it's tender and it melts in your mouth or whatever. It's just not as tasty. It's not as tasty. I've had steaks cut off of an eye of round that I enjoy more than a filet mignon. So expensive for it being so not that good. Can't go primal on a hockey puck? It's true. Have you ever looked at ground beef and wanted to eat it? Like raw ground beef? Eye around and Chuck at the most, but are way tougher. Yeah, I think the one that I went, like, crazy on was an eye of round cut. Yes? Please tell me you have it. I won't say anything then. Tartar? No. No, tartar is different from ground beef. You really should not eat raw ground beef because of the fact that it has so much surface area that it's, like, so much more exposed to germs. The more surface area, the more exposed to germs and bacteria it is, and therefore, like, the more you should cook it. That's why ground beef, you know, you cook it, like, all the way. That's why some people don't believe that you should have, like, your burgers cooked medium and that you should have, like, no pink in your burger because of the fact it's ground beef and so it has so much more surface area for bacteria. Yeah, exactly. It's fine if you butcher the cow and ground the beef yourself. Otherwise, it's a lot of surface area for stuff to get in. But that's why, like, it's safe for steaks to cook it less because of the fact that it's been cut, like, just the once. So there's not as much surface area for things to get into. Tartar is when you take it and, like, you cut it up then. Like, it's not ground beef. It's cut up quite small, but it's taken from, like, a steak and then you cut it. Add to the photo count? You think that counts as him almost dying? To me, that's not close enough to death. Yes? Yeah? Okay, fine. Fine, we'll bump it to 3. Na, 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 na. $2.5. I don't want to deal in halves. Well, I don't think it was really the drowning that was the problem. Me too, Gollum. They're wraiths. You can't kill a wraith. No, thank God they're not wraith babes. One of the few times we don't have wraith babes on this channel. For a watch-along. Even though Mr. Photo makes some questionable faces. Oh, did you guys know? It's Girl Scout cookie season. It's time again for Girl Scouts and their cookies. Reselling them? Maybe the new flavor, because there's a new flavor this year. There's raspberry ones this year. Oh yeah, they're sold out. Hot damn. I wanted to get some of them, but I needed to wait. And now the raspberry ones are sold out. Fucked up. The raspberry ones that are new, they basically seem like a raspberry version of a Thin Mint. So it's raspberry, like a crispy raspberry cookie with dark chocolate coating. I bet it would have been really tasty. I'm sad that I missed out on them. But also, they should have known that, like, the new flavor was gonna sell out. There's actually, if I buy some, I'm still kind of debating on it. If I buy some, I'm gonna get it from this troop. It's troop 6000. If you have to order them online, I would suggest looking for them. Because of the fact that they are a troop that is made up of girls that live in homeless shelters in New York City. And the proceeds like go back into helping those girls in like the community. So they're a good troop to buy cookies from if you don't have a local troop. Yeah, 6000. If you don't have a local troop to buy from and you need to buy them online, then I would get it from Troop 6000. Might have gotten some from them instead of from family. No, support your family. If you know a Girl Scout, buy from them. If you don't, buy from Troop 6000. Your local troop still does work to help people in the community, and especially the girls that are in it. $100 every year. She's very good at it. I mean, I can't imagine it's that difficult to sell Girl Scout cookies. People love them. Bork! Cinematic. I got spooked. That's every day of my life. Look how happy they look. Well, Mary doesn't now, but Pippin does. Now he doesn't. In the wide shot, they looked happy. And now they look half asleep. Mary's over it? Well, he can get back over it. And get into it again. Yeah, see, they're sleepy. Sleepy little hobbit says. I'd be rocked to sleep too, right? There are times that I struggle to stay awake just as a passenger in a vehicle, let alone on a gently rocking tree man. I love Tolkien's, like, this place is evil. Means that he's gonna say no trees grow here. Tree good. Evil mean no tree. I love that Gandalf is explaining this and he's like, it's an old thing that Saruman does. Like, he does that. He's got control over his mind. It's what he does. Like, that's just a Saruman thing. Yeah, it's just one of his things, you know. What is it about mango that can sometimes make it taste like bubblegum? I just bit into the chocolate from my variety truffle box, and it's supposed to be mango. And, like, I can get the mango, but it also tastes like bubblegum. It's like a mango cream, but it tastes like bubblegum. A uniquely you thing? No, I swear! The generic bubblegum flavor is usually made from a unique blend of esters, chemicals that smell like fruit. This could be a strawberry banana punch mix. If a company wants their bubblegum to have extra berry flavor, they would include more strawberry, raspberry, and blueberry. If they're in need of a tropicalist, mango and kiwi may be subbed in. I'm not crazy. Bubblegum has a fruity flavor. I have a good taster. Yeah, it's a mango chocolate ganache that was in the filling of the one that I just had. So I assume it's mango and white chocolate somehow mixed together. It tastes like bubblegum. Take your word for it, I guess. That's like if there was a drink at the Ren Fair that my brother's girlfriend got. And when I tried it, I was like, you know what? This tastes like cotton candy. And she was like, oh my god, that's exactly it. How did you nail it? I'm like, I don't know. I'm good at flavor association. I have a good taster. Which flavors have I tried? I've tried raspberry. I tried a lemon one last night. It was really yummy. I've tried the orange. And then now mango. In the little variety box, there's also a strawberries and cream one. That one would probably be yummy. I couldn't do wine. I just taste like alcohol when it comes to alcohol. But other stuff I could do. Well, except for that mixed drink, obviously. But that's a mixed drink. That's a cocktail. Which I think that one was like mango, vodka, and jalapeno and something else. And it somehow tasted like cotton candy. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, why does this taste like cotton candy? I was very focused on all the CGI of Gollum touching Frodo's cape, his cloak. I was looking at that intently. His mitts? Not really his mitts, but what's happening under his mitts. Impressive? Yeah, except for the fact that if you look at it too hard, it looks kind of smeary. It looked like Gollum was like smearing his cloak. Smeargle. Oh, Toby. Is that tobacco? This is an extended edition scene. They're being absorbed. That was such a musical scream. Ah. Are we just gonna not, like, talk about the ramifications of what funky water they were drinking? It's magic. I mean, it was apparently making them taller. Gatorade. Babes, he's not there. Photosynthesize 1 calorie a day. These guys are ready to photosynthesize in this sun. That's a lot of skin rugs. So unfortunate. Out of work, let's go! Keep the shots of them longer so it's more uncomfortable. Yeah! It's good cinnamon topography. His only line to Frodo in the whole trilogy? That can't be true. Love this settlement in the middle of fucking nowhere. And no, that can't be true. That can't be. Legolas speaks to Frodo. That can't be. About and around the other people, never another word directly to him? No. No. You miss Legoland saying, Frodo, now you're the Lord of the Rings. Ah, Legoland. I guess that's why he's best boy. 'Cause he's Legoland. I love how dramatic he is with handing that over. Like, he's gotta whip it about. He can't just hand it over. He's gotta, like... It's my walking staff. Yeah, the little wink. Sir Ian McKellen is such a good actor. Oh yeah, they all know what's up. Look at the fact that Legolas is giving Gandalf his arm to hold on to as if he's really a frail old man. This slimy little worm man kills him. Really, it looked about midday. Aw, man, the behind the back, not even looking, like, punch like that. Love it. Classic. Silly Gandalf. I love how ridiculous it is. Like, oh, I was wearing a gray cloak before, but now I've shown you that I'm wearing white clothes. What do you think? Yeah, Glay? What does that mean? Glay croak. I wish it was more common for everyone to just wear cloaks all the time. I think we should go back. I think capes and cloaks should be cool again. And I think everyone should wear them. No capes! We're not superheroes. We can have capes. Especially wool, which is warm even when... Yeah, we were talking about wool earlier. About Samwise and the fact that he looks like he's dry even whenever he comes out of the water when he goes after Frodo in the boat. I was like, that's wool, baby. Yeah, the mind control made him lose a bunch of hair. Good thing of setting him free made it all come back. What are they gonna do with Slimy Man? Gimli's got him. I like that his sword looks like a little heart. They should have killed him. Can't trust a slime. I mean, you can't trust this slimy man. You can trust a slime, but not a slimy man. No! No, Aragorn! Let him die. The point of sparing him, I don't know, it's dumb. That sort of man is a little rat. He's gonna go rat somewhere else. You can't leave him alive. Oh, your son died last night, sorry. Sorry you weren't released earlier. Wormtail? That is a name of a thing. Not this man, though. Right? That is a name. Wormtail from the Wizards? Wormtail. Okay, yeah, that's Peter Pettigrew. I forgot how ugly Peter Pettigrew is. Harold Pottington. I can no longer make Lego set references, and that's what's fucked up about moving on to the second movie. How bad are you craving making some? It's not like I'm like, man, I wish I could make Lego references. No, there's only the one Lego set. And that's why it's like so over the top with it being Rivendell and also really expensive is that the Lego designer said that this is probably like their one chance at doing a Lord of the Rings set. So they just put everything they wanted into it. That's why it's $500. And 6,000 pieces. Hi, children. Boy's a little fucked up. I would love a Hobbiton Lego set. Are you kidding me? Alive for hours or barely at 2 towers? I mean, that's the nature of extended edition. All their pipes look so cool. But I bet it's stinky. Ooh. Is that just a big plate of cheese? That looked yummy. Gimli share. Just because you guys set Theoden free doesn't mean he's like chill. I love Gimli. Pouring shit all in his beard and then just uses his beard as a napkin for his face. The video essays online afterwards. I don't think I've ever watched a Lord of the Rings video essay. I kind of don't want to engage in the fandom. I'm sure it's insufferable. There's a lot of fandoms like that I'm like, I wouldn't want to touch the actual fandom or anyone making content about this with a 12-foot pole because I'm sure it's insufferable. Most fandoms? Yep. That's definitely the case. It's better to just, like, enjoy things with you and 3 other friends. But, like, especially considering how deep the lore of Lord of the Rings goes, like, I can't imagine how insufferable some people are. It's like the Star Wars nerds that, like, have read every single extended universe book and, like, oh, it's all canon and you don't know this from this book? Fucking idiot. Like, When a thing has enough lore, just stop. Just stop. Don't go anywhere near the fandom. Argue in Elvish? No. Those nerds got destroyed when Disney obliterated the expanded universe. They'll still cite it like it's the old word of God. It's like the Dark Souls lore masters. There are people that know way too much about the lore of Dark Souls for the game not really outright having, like, explicitly told lore. Like, what are you fucking doing? YouTube channels dedicated to Lord of the Souls games? Yeah. Game's so vague, dude. It's purely interpretation on so many things. Yeah! Yeah, like, what do you fucking mean? How do you know all this? Like, where is this? You read this item description, it says, this Black Knight was actually in love with Gwyn's 23rd daughter, unnamed. Souls lore is ridiculous. Because of the fact that it's all hidden in, like, item descriptions. It's like, dude. Does we're like, we don't need lore and just throw random text. No, I fully believe that there's a lore. There's probably like a whole fucking lore Bible behind Souls games. They just didn't put it explicitly in the fucking game. Like, I fully believe there's lore. It's just a FromSoft thing to, like, be like that. No, I still haven't. No, I still fully believe, like, from the beginning. Like, there's some simple things about Souls games, right? Like, the man keeps putting in swamps because he likes swamps. But then, like, I fully believe that there's some damn near Tolkien level shit going on behind the scenes of lore concepts for each game. The idea of stagnation. Things are built on lies, isn't everything? Lone Black Knight you hit with a hammer and thought nothing of can have a backstory spanning across 3 different Souls games? I would fully believe that. Someone be like, this dude that was sitting in this corner of this map, here's how he's the lost prince to fucking whatever. If you pull up this shitty stone in its item description, you'll see that it's linked to this, which then this cloak belonged to this guy, who's tangentially related to this man that was in the corner of the map. And if you look up this guy, then it's like oh, my dude. Are you okay? Like, I think something has to be kind of wrong with you to be so deep into the Souls game lore. Two-hour YouTube video. Prepare to cry. Everything you ever wanted to know about Hollow Soldier 76. Yes, I watched like one video about I think like the lore of like the Dancer of the Boreal Valley. And I was like, what the fuck? Where? Where is this information? What are you talking about? This is one of those, like, we did this to show off impressive CGI moments. Hey, stinkers! Don't get ahead of yourself! Oh, yeah, look at that lighting on his leg under the rock. That's one of those moments that's like, ooh, that CGI doesn't. Yeah, that's old CGI. Like, it's good, but it's old. The compositing is where the CGI, like, starts to fall flat whenever you look at it, like, over the years. Like, things have gotten so much more advanced in terms of compositing. Which, if you don't know what compositing means, compositing is placing the 3D and CGI into like the shot. So it's like actually putting Gollum into the environment of the shot. Compositing and lighting techniques is where the most insane jumps in CGI have come. Yup. It's like composting, but not. Yeah, like on a spelling level. Yeah. I never learned how to do like compositing because you don't really need to do that for game art. So I have no skill in compositing. But I can definitely see where the compositing's like, yep, that's old. Nobody likes you. And the diff. I love this scene. Yeah, I love how the scene starts the establishing shot of this argument starting to happen by actually like doing the pan to the other side, and then it just starts doing the cuts. So you can like really see it like as an argument instead of like just one dude. What? and never come back. Oh yeah, the compositing under his feet is rough. Don't look. I'm looking. I'm looking at it. I'm viewing with my eyes. His laughter is so demented. Imagine this little freak starts coming up and insulting you for how you choose to provide for yourself and who is practically your domestic partnership hobbit. Potatoes. I don't like him saying that. Give it to us raw and wriggling. Ooh, a puppy's being yelled at. Go laugh at it. I just hear my mom be like, hey, hey, hey! Puppy in trouble. It's the elephants. All things considered, Oliphant isn't far off from elephant. Row, row. Can you guys do any bird calls? Actually, can you guys make a blade of grass whistle? Yeah, everything got a little loud. I love how Sam is just ready. He's like, someone's touching Mr. Frodo? I'm taking the knife out. Nope. Nope. Ah. Anyways, I was saying, can any of you make a blade of grass whistle? I love dwarf women have beers. Everyone's gotta turn everything into a fucking downer situation or conversation. It's been so long since I saw her smile. Her parents were dead. God. It's been so long since I've heard her laugh and seen her smile. Let's talk about the horrors of war. I would eat that. That looks yummy. Do you need to watch me eat your stew? Does not look appetizing at all? Getting stew all over his hands. That has to hurt. That stew was hot. He's got some stew on his chin. Why don't you guys think that the stew looks yummy? It looks like chicken and dumplings to me. It does feel like they're trying to do it like a weird will they won't they. Meat! I didn't think that was meat. To me, that looked like a dumpling. Sucker for anything that is soup? Soup good! I love soup! Slimy bit! You guys are babies. They have this bench, this like bed bench settee thing, in the Lego set. I brought it back. Yes, let's go! I did it! I got it! We're back, baby! Have any of you ever tried to learn Elvish? I know one of you has. I know it. For a fact. Go ahead, fess up. Fess up. Not seriously? That's close enough. Try to learn the alphabet? That's close enough. I like her hair. I don't think Liv Tyler's been in anything recently to answer that question. Did you? Oh, yeah. That's why I said I know one of you has. Nerd? Yeah, what about it? Apparently in 2019 it was something Ad Astra. It's got Brad Pitt. What the fuck? And then in 2021, Awaken? As herself. As the storyteller. Now you know. It was not good. I believe it. I'm surprised you guys know what that is. I've never fucking heard of it until now. Should we all learn Elvish together? Should we just become a really fucking giant group of nerds? Do I stream in Elvish? Yeah. Elvish only streams, right? Wouldn't that be fun? Learning the most useless language I possibly could. That'd be Esperanto. Actually, there's Duolingo for Esperanto. I think there's also Duolingo for Klingon. Can you believe it? Yeah, Duolingo has fucking Klingon. Wait, There was a man who spoke only Klingon to his son for the first 3 years of his life to see if he'd acquired it as a first language. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. There doesn't seem to be any published data from the experiment, which ultimately ended in failure. The child, Alec, never retained Klingon. Those spirits made this remark, which would suggest the feasibility of a successful outcome if it was done differently. Alec very rarely spoke back to me in Klingon, although when he did, his pronunciation was excellent, and he never confused English words with Klingon words. Imagine telling people that your fucking dad tried to teach you Klingon as a first language. I would be so mad. I would be so mad if I had to be like, my dad tried to teach me Klingon as a first language. A few adult enthusiasts have also learned Klingon and Elvish to some degree of usability. However, it's not for the purpose of engaging with a community of real-life speakers, but more for fun or interest. There's a book, apparently, for Elvish. A Gateway to Sindarin. A Grammar of an Elvish Language from J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings by David Sallow. It is $35 for the paperback on Amazon. Oh my god. Next book club? No. No, I don't think so. I mean, also the problem with, like, Elvish is that it's not, like, a fully complete language. Like, that's the thing with these conlangs, is that most of them aren't, like, an actual full complete language that you could use day to day. Because Tolkien didn't just sit down and write the dictionary over again, but in his language of Elvish. Especially bad in Klingon, yeah. You would need to have people, like a linguist get deep into the etymology of the language and attempt to figure out, one, how the words are constructed, if there is an actual, like, theory behind the etymology and how all of the language is constructed, enough to potentially find roots that would then lead to being able to construct more words from those roots. And it's unlikely that that is, like, capable. Like, that's something that's able to be done with, like, Elvish. Rules they don't have enough vocab. Yeah, like the book that I was talking about, it has like a really in-depth grammar and like the history and stuff of the language, but it's still like it's not enough to make a full language. Linguistics program? Linguistics is so cool. Unfortunately, not every language can be like German, where whenever you need to come up with a word to say something, you just start mashing words together into one super word. German, you're like, I need a word that means stinky boy, so you just shove stinky and boy together into a word. Stinking boy. Hit thing? Yeah. So, you would need to do something like that with Elvish, but you would need to have enough words to actually combine together to mean stuff of that sort. But then you would also need everyone to agree on these things. Der worst stinking boy. Agree and make our own regional Elvish? Now that would be interesting. Our own dialect of Elvish. No. There we go. Schwanger. It's like, ich sprechen Deutsch. Although I think in like proper German pronunciation, it's not ich, it's like ishk. It's like this like sh sound that's not actually sh. It's difficult. It's like ish, ish, ich sprechen Deutsch. Although that might be me combining Dutch and German. Sprechen. No, Dutch is sprek, and it's ich sprechen Deutsch. Life is hard. And then I think in Dutch, English is Ingels. I don't know what it is in German. Love the way I just know random bits and pieces of languages. But never enough to actually speak anything else. English, that's right! Yeah. Dutch is like, drunk German. So, like, it's like Ich sprechen Deutsch in German, or like Ich sprechen English in German, but in Dutch it would be like Ich spreek Engels. Like, they're very similar. I will say, from what I've seen of like Dutch and German, they're probably easier for an English speaker to learn because the grammar structure is quite similar to English. It's like ik spreek Engels is I speak English. So they have pretty direct like grammar structure in comparison to English. As we just have a linguistics discussion for a long time instead of talking about the movie. Wake up! Different tenses. I studied German for 3 years. Closer to I have German for 3 years studied. Well, I wonder if Dutch is more similar then. Same horse he told Eowyn to let go is Prego. Whatever horse that is. Yeah. About getting distracted? Yeah. Well, that's always me. I haven't physically done many other activities other than, you know, occasionally check a different tab. Like my email. I've done pretty good on keeping on task. Physically. How many tabs you got going on? 300? Don't ask me that. You don't want to know. Can't see him differently? That's why you can't trust Elrond. Hugo Weaving. He's just got that face. Tell us? No. One window alone has like 56 tabs. It's like Dark Souls. The guy that thinks everything is like his favorite thing. Fellowship didn't feel that much longer? No. Which, I mean, it's kind of funny to think about the fact that, like, the Fellowship doesn't really last very long in the first place. There's a very small amount of time that the Fellowship is all together as a Fellowship. When you think about it. The Fellowship of a week. Frodo and Legolas only say like 2 sentences to one another. That's what we were talking about earlier. That apparently Legolas only directly says to Frodo and my bow. And anything else is he says it like around Frodo or about Frodo, but never directly to him. Which I was like, that can't be real. Frodo is not going to keep up his almost death counter at this point. Like, we are lost on the pacing here. He hasn't almost died in too long. He's given up his once an hour pacing. You know what? Frankly, I wouldn't trust very many elves. Here's why. Immortal. I don't think I would trust any immortal. That's a good enough reason. It really is. Someone who's immortal does not have the same views of life and death as you, nor the same views of life in general as you. To you, you're like a speck in their existence. I don't trust an immortal with anything. Back in the creation of the world, the elves used to hunt dwarves when they first started showing up because they didn't know they were people. See? Can't trust an elf. They're out of touch. And it's not out of touch Thursday. Pineapple strawberry LaCroix. Oh, that one's pretty good, yeah. I like that one. Having to drink water. I ran out of spicy water. Isengard. Mordor. Yeah, this is a fresh map. They got their cartographer to make it for them before they went off. Crates of LaCroix to hit through. Honestly, I think the fact that the map is so like clean and new looking kind of lends to the idea that these guys are here in a more official capacity, and that they have more like resources. Because we've seen that the prop masters obviously know how to properly weather and age paper. So to leave this one so clean and crisp is definitely on purpose. Like, this is a royal army or some proper, well-funded squad. Exactly, yeah. It's my sopping wet beast. I don't know, does he qualify for sopping wet beast? I think he gives more baby girl vibes. I've been using Blorbo and the boys hate it. You've been talking about your Blorbos from your shows? Scenes with his dad in the next movie, I feel really cemented. Alright, that's fair. I'm dearly a bugbear is bad. Our Blorbos from our shows are well developed. Their Blorbos from their shows are flat. With terrible writing. For Gondor! For Gondor! Blorbo has worked its way into my vocab and nobody is happy with me. Did you have to teach them what Blorbo is? The Blorbos from my shows. It didn't help. I can't imagine why. He's popular in Gondor. Back home, I'll have you know, I'm like a big thing. I'm like very important back home. Me, Boromir of Gondor? Yeah, like I'm like a big thing back home. Explaining Borbo is worse than people just accepting you saying it. The microwave rotation example isn't as straightforward as you make it out to be. I can't imagine how that could be the case. I'm kind of a big deal. Like, back in Gondor, you might not know of it, but like, I'm a big thing. Only guys that peaked in high school talk about how they're a big thing back in Gondor. I was kind of the big thing. I was the quarterback in high school. Is like the same vibe as like I was popular in Gondor. Why does YouTube have the awesome phase? Hello? I totally be like 100 orcs and freed my homeland. I'm a war hero. I'm cool, I swear. His Gondor Letterman jacket? Yeah. I want to see someone draw Boromir in a Gondor Letterman jacket now. Because it's awesome. It's fucking ancient. Isla's Rage comics? I did. Oh, that's pretty sopping wet beast, yeah. This interaction with his dad. What did he let her in? A war hero. He lettered in being the favorite son. Nathan, where'd your A go? Why are you Nathan? Hey, what up, guys? I'm Nathan. He's trying to have like a new identity. I want to enter the forbidden pool. It's pronounced Nthan. Yeah, like Nthan. I love Gollum beating the shit out of this fish. My only wish to catch a fish so juicy sweet. Pop, pop, pop. So juicy sweet. Come, Smeagol. Look at the way he looks at him. He reminds me like so much of like a toddler. Like that face right there is very toddler. How Nami fishes? You can fish with your hands. It's called noodling. When you go catfishing, you stick your hand into the catfish hole and then you rip it out with your bare hands. I have never gone noodling for catfish. I would never do it either. You think I want to stick my hand in a catfish hole? You're crazy. Smeagol. You do kind of like go back and forth on feeling for Smeagol. No, Master didn't trick you, Smeagol. He's not a tricksy hobbitses. He is a very complex character. I don't see how sticking your arm in his murky swamp hole would be worrying. Yeah, totally not. Textbook case of DID, I wouldn't say that. That seems, demeaning to actual DID. This is a fantasy fucked up hobbit man who had an evil ring corrupt him and destroy him mentally. DID, dissociative identity disorder. It's also known as multiple personality disorder, but that's like the old term for it. Yeah. It's usually like a situation that like a child goes through something so traumatic that their brain like has to create a new like identity to hold that trauma, because otherwise they think like it's so traumatic that that child's brain thinks they're going to die. So they have to come up with something that can hold on to that trauma so that they can actually live. The brain like fractures to protect itself. Basically, so it's like that didn't happen to me. Yeah. Sad. It's sad in the way that it develops or like what causes it, but it's also just like a very misunderstood disorder. And people are perfectly capable of living like normal, happy lives with it. Just like any other disorder. But it's so like under researched and it's so like poorly stigmatized. And it doesn't help that you have shit like Split, like M. Night Shyamalan's Split movie. Like it's very, very like poorly stigmatized in media. Cause so often like people will write shit of like, oh, the villain has like multiple personalities or whatever. It's up there with one of like the more demonized disorders. Sort of like schizophrenia is also really stigmatized and demonized. Me, myself, and Irene, yeah. Me, myself, and Irene, yeah. Mr. Robot. I haven't seen that. Isn't that the one with Rami? Rami? How do you say his name? Mr. Malik? Hackermans! Oh boy! As you guys can tell, I also have a deep interest in, like, psychology and psychiatry. I used to want to be a psychiatrist. That was one of the things. I was like, I want to be a lawyer, I want to be a psychiatrist, and I'm an anime girl now. Now I'm an anime girl. Are you proud of me? Are you proud of me? Psychoanalyze us? Oh no, I don't do that. I don't do armchair psychology. There's Shimmer I know went from psychology to playing video games. Proud of both of you. It'd be like that, huh? Why is Aragorn such a badass? He can't help it. He was just born that way. He came out the womb that way. Puppycorn. I don't know when I'll have puppycorn. Mostly because I don't want to be too full for dinner. I'm not very good at snacking because I'll get too full and then I won't eat a meal. Fictional role models when I was younger. Hey, that's a good one to pick. Went from having a master's in medicine to uploading game reviews. That's how it is, baby. Debating what I want for dinner. A grazer? No. No. I'm like, if I'm eating something, I probably won't eat something again for like another 4 hours. So if I eat like a snack in the middle of the day, then I'll not be hungry whenever dinner comes around, and then I'll eat dinner late, and then it's like late in the day, and it's like, it's a whole mess. Like, if I'm gonna eat a snack, it has to be like the world's smallest snack. I need to have like one corn chip. Decide what to get for dinner? Nope. I love the way I'm constantly taking my jacket on and off in my house. Because the AC vent is like directly above my desk. So whenever the AC turns on, I get so cold because it blows right on me. And then as soon as the AC turns off, I'm like, I'm getting warm again. I have to take it off. Clown jacket? Yeah. I still want the primary color one. The person who makes them might be opening pre-orders for the primary color one. I really want to get it. I shouldn't, but I really want it. Because I only have the pastel one right now. How much is it? I don't know. It's the person who makes them is Australian, and God only knows what conversion rate is right now. Tree man. It's the ends. It's 150 Australian dollars. I don't know what that means in American dollars for right now. $98. Like 98? Why don't you just have that off the top of your head unless you looked it up? The primary color one I want because it has the clown on the back. And then it also has the circus tint on the front, like on the chest for the patch. Cause the pastel one has the balloon dog on the back, and then it has cotton candy as the chest patch. And then obviously it's a pastel color. What are we talking about? Clown jackets. Clown varsity jackets. I lettered in honk. They also came out with a monochrome one that's like mime themed. Wow, 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 wow. Clown jacket 2.0 fun. Thank you, Shang. Thank you. What was I gonna do? Oh. When you go to the movies, what do you generally get? Popcorn, nachos, hot dogs? Usually nothing. Because it's expensive. The only time I get stuff is if I go to the movie theater that has, like, dinner and a movie. And then I'll get, like, food. Like, real food. You get refills? At that point, just bring in food. Except it's harder for guys to bring food into the movie theater. Because you, like, have no reason to be bringing a bag in. As a lady, I can bring in a purse. And I can bring in so much food. Full combo for $10! Cheers! Here it's $10 for a large popcorn. Some theaters check purses and stuff now? That's fucked up. Down her trousers? What, you gonna put mac and cheese down there? A law that forbids cinemas from stopping people from bringing in their own food. Fuck yeah. Don't think they get paid enough to stop you? Like, I really don't think these theater employees really care that much. Gonna be real with you. Most of them don't give a fuck as long as you're not being obvious about it. If I'm getting paid minimum wage, I don't care. You can bring in a whole fucking roast turkey. That's your prerogative. But it's night time. I'll have trousers big enough for a whole roast turkey. Is that a roast turkey in your pants, or are you just happy to see me? So stupid. The roast turkey is my bag? Hell yeah. Took out the giblets to put in my keys. Walked in with 2 bags of carryout for me and my friends, and all they wanted to check was see if I didn't have a good. That's awesome. Meow, 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 meow. McDonald's burgers? Oh, that's easy, especially if it's like the cheap cheeseburgers. Those things are practically paper flat. What are your elf ears here, Legolas? Oh, wow, wow, wow. EE only scene. Let's go. They're so in sync. Don't actually show up in the books? That's fucked up. This is elf propaganda. The elves bribed Peter Jackson to make them look better in the movies. Legolas's little smile at Gimli saying that. There's two elves I would trust with my life. Legolas and Arwen. Big elf always does this. I would trust Legolas because I love him. And then Arwen just because she's a nice lady and she in love with a human, so I think I can trust her. Big Elf sounds like it's run by the Keebler elves. They're the capitalist elves, after all. They have cookies they have to peddle. This movie had a fraction of the budget of TV. Oh, I haven't watched the show. I don't wanna. I heard there's beardless lady dwarves in that, and I'm not about it. My lady dwarves better have fucking beards. Is it just that it had a fraction of the budget, like, if you actually compare with, inflation? Or fraction of the budget just flat, like looking at the actual numbers? Far exceeds inflation. You know what? That's one thing to be said for the orcs. Let's fucking go, baby. Bang those sticks! Urukai. Bang those sticks. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm ready for war. Snap, Crackle, Pop cereal guys, also elves? Yeah. The Rice Krispie Pops elves? Rice Krispies? Rice Krispie Pops? It's just Rice Krispies, yeah? Let's go, ladies. Wisely did all three costumes in one go, which cost immensely, but even costume and prop design is better in this. Much more extras on set, too. Hollywood doesn't know how to make shit without it costing like $8 billion these days. And then it costs that much and it looks like ass. Because it's all fucking CGI. The budget goes to the same 5 people that they hire for every movie. So that they get big names on it. And then all the rest of the shit is like with a penny that they pay for. Gotta have the crispy rat on this show. And then everything else, costuming, you get $500. Prop design, here's a wadded up piece of paper towel that I found. And then, set, good fucking luck. Everything right now is all about getting the right names attached to your projects. Salty about Crispy Rat as Mario? I am. He should never be Mario. The scream! Did you hear it? Love hearing Wilhelm scream. That's offensive, Gimli. You can't call him that. That seems like a slur. I'm canceling Gimli. I'm writing the twit longer right now. Tom Holland as Nathan Drake? You're lying to me, right? You're kidding. You're lying. But also, I believe you. Because of the fact that I just was talking about that's how everything works now. Like, celebrity, like, worship and stan culture has gotten so big that you have to attach the names to your project or else no one gives a fuck. And then they spend all their budget on those big names. And then, like I said, it's like, oh, you can have 2 corn chips for your props budget. God knows you don't need a big prop budget these days anyway. It's all fucking CGI. Your prop is a toilet paper roll that's painted green. I hate modern Hollywood. You know, when it comes to modern Hollywood, that's where I'll say parasocial bad. Because people only want to see their fucking celebrity blorbo in their movies, or they won't go see the movie. Just hire the right actor. Do real casting. Don't just go to Twitter trending and see who's the biggest on there. Pew! Maybe not want to watch the film? Yeah, like, anyone who actually knows the Uncharted game series is gonna be like, fucking Tom Holland, are you serious? And they're not gonna go see it. It's gonna be Tom Holland stans that go see it. I love practical effects. The very reaction people had, I'm so surprised. HBO with The Last of Us? I've been seeing lots of good things about that. I don't know if I'm ever gonna watch it. I'm just not, like, super interested in The Last of Us as a concept in the first place. But if I do watch it, it would be after it all comes out. I'm not doing the week-to-week thing. You know, part of it is, like, the contrarian in me, in which I've seen everyone be like, The Last of Us is so good, like, from the time the game came out, forever, and it was still ongoing, and now the shows come out, and now it's all, oh my god, The Last of Us, The Last of Us, The Last of Us, and it's like, I don't want to hear about The Last of Us ever again in my life, I think, at the end of this. I saw the actress for Ellie, and I was like, that doesn't look like Ellie. God, Legolas is so cool. Like, it gets to the point where I hear enough of, like, oh my god, this or that is so good, and, like, everyone talks about it all the time that I'm like, you know what? I don't give a shit if it is good. I don't ever want to engage with it, because you won't shut the fuck up about it. That's how I feel. I'm like, I've heard enough about it. I don't want to engage with this. I'm tired of it. I like both the game and the show, but even I get a little fed up with people. Like, once it becomes, like, the mainstream thing where everyone talks about it and hypes it up constantly, I'm like, I don't. No. I don't want this. It could be God's gift to Earth, but I don't want to fucking engage with it now. So right, hipsters. Alright. I'm not telling you to watch some fucking art house film. I'm just saying I'm tired of it. Give me 20 years and maybe I'll be about it. Once I've had time to forget how annoying it was when everyone was talking about it constantly. Well, that's too damn bad, Grandpa. I'm tired of digging these holes, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. Behind the scenes for that scene, so many times the main actors accidentally hit the extras and stumped them too hard. Oh no. People in my office who have never played the game have hyped it up like crazy. Oh, that's one of the things about it to me is like seeing so many people like jump on it because it's like, oh my god, good show. And I'm like, bitch, I bet you don't even know shit about the game. I bet half of you don't know it comes from a fucking game. No. When something gets, oh, that's dead. When something gets so like catapulted into the pop culture like zeitgeist, I'm like, this is gonna be destroyed. You can't trust the vast majority of people with a piece of media or franchise. It just gets torn apart. I hate the idea that we have to have movie/TV adaptations of games, like somehow games aren't a valid enough art form. That kind of goes with the whole smear campaign against games that's been long going, like games rot your brain or games make you violent. Like the same shit was probably said for TV whenever it came out, you know? But we're still like in the early days of dealing with the ramifications of that and people still saying that. So video games are still like more niche, but they're not as niche as it used to be. Like more and more people are playing games, that's for certain. But it's still like a more niche situation for people to be playing like full games and not like casual games, like phone games. But I don't know if it's ever going to become the point of like more people are playing like full games instead of like phone games and casual games because of the fact that we have such like a weird loop of like, well, not really loop, but we have such a weird thing going on right now with tech illiteracy in which we have like a very small like subset of people in like time frame where people are actually technically literate. Like they grew up on computers, they know how to actually use a computer and like they know consoles and stuff. And then we've like moved on where like the young people now know how to use phones and tablets and some consoles, but they really aren't like as technically literate as you would think that they would be considering the amount of technology is available to them and has been available to them their whole lives. Like there are so many younger people now that have no fucking clue what to do on a computer because everything's tablets and phones. Which is an issue. Like, we have a very, very small window of people that are actually technically literate. And that's kind of scary. I was watching the funny scene. I know, I'm having, like, a way bigger conversation than this. Quiet for a sec for the hee hee ha ha, you're right. Happy to be in that small window. Feels like there will be better pay. Maybe. Stuff comes ready to made to work out of the box now. Everything's automated. People forgetting to cook when microwave meals become cheap and popular. Learn how computers work in high school? You would think, but they don't. Like, I've seen teachers talk about how they're fighting to keep, like, computer labs and, like, computer classes in school. Because, the school boards and such just want to move everything to tablets and iPads. Thought about those siege ladders having hooks, so they're harder to dislodge? Yeah. For real, that's so dumb? Yeah. Like, they're replacing, like, computers and computer labs in schools with, like, iPads. Man, I need Frodo to be close to death. This counter has not been updated in too long. Want us to junk them? It's so fucked up, man. The school district started giving every student a tablet for in-school use. Stop with the tablets! Stop with the fucking tablets! Teach people how to use actual computers! Placing computers with tablets as budgets? Okay, look, if your option is to either get rid of the PCs or replace them with tablets, what the fuck are you teaching them that you need the tablets for? Just get rid of the goddamn computers. Don't fucking put more iPad babies in the world. I'd rather have someone that knows nothing about computers and try to teach them than to try to teach some child whose brain is rotted by an iPad how to actually use a computer. Because those kids are gonna think that they know what they're doing, and they fucking don't, because they don't know how to use a computer. They've got that, like, preconceived notion that they know how to use technology, but they don't. And then they're gonna be shitters when you try to teach them how to actually use computers. Too true. It is, man. It's like, if you ever go into a game thinking that you know how to play it, right? You're not really paying attention to the tutorial. You're like, you're wasting my time, I already know this. And then you get into the game and you're like, wait, how do I do this part? That's the same thing. Like, those kids aren't going to actually fully listen. Because they're gonna think that they already know what they're doing. Actual computer part, but that's not a computer. Teaching someone how to use a smartphone or tablet is never going to be the same as them knowing how to use a computer. Unless you're going to put fucking Linux on your tablet. It is not the same. Game Grumps tutorial skip the soft lock combo. The worst. Meow, meow. Let's go, ints. Just hearing it made me mad. Picture, Aaron Hansen. A tutorial pops up on screen. He says, yeah, whatever. Clicks through it a bunch. And then he gets to a part and he's like, I don't know how to fucking do this. There you go. Condensed. I condensed a whole GG series for you. Blah, 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 blah. Well, that and I don't know how to fucking do this. How do you fucking do this? This game's stupid. This game is bad. This game sucks. And then the whole time it's like, if you read the tutorial, this game wouldn't be stupid and it wouldn't be bad. It wouldn't suck because you would know what to do and you wouldn't be lost. I love when Sam gets all pissy. Fuck him up, Sam. Get at him. Fucking get him, Sam. You made mild-mannered Samwise Gamgee mad. You probably deserve it. No, Sam is a little meow meow. He's my little meow meow. Duh. Casualization of games. How dare a game make me understand how the game works? I can kind of understand why some people are so, like, against, like, a bunch of in-game tutorials because of the fact that it used to be, like, in the game manual. And I'm kind of with it on that. Like, I much prefer having a big, beefy game manual full of all the minutia instead of having, like, 18 tutorials like fucking Aisha had, like, all on top of each other where I have to try to remember all of this at one time. And it's just a giant info dump on me. So I think, like, there's two sides. Yeah, in game manuals you can consult if you forget. Like, once you play the in-game tutorial, that's usually it, man. Like, most of them you can't go back to. So if you put that game down for a while and you forget how shit works, you're fucked. You're having to look it up online. I miss game manuals so bad. I want game manuals back, please. Persona 5 with 12 hours before the game frees you? I mean, that's just like exposition, baby. I'm being communicated with via paper underneath my door. My little sister is watching the stream. She communicates, apparently. I did read the FF8 manual before starting. It's true. What are you getting for dinner? That's what she's asking. She's like, when food? Does she agree on game manuals? She's too young. She's never experienced paper game manuals. She doesn't know what a game manual is. She's actually never, like, really had a console to game on either because my stepdad is PC Master Race. So the only console that she's ever had was, like, a Wii for the house and then her Switch Lite. Like, my stepdad's the type of person, holy shit, this is a loud part of this movie, that thinks that any and all console gaming is worthless. Which I disagree. Haven't met a game I would rather play on console, but there's the thing, right? Like, there's games that exist only on console. So if you're strictly PC Master Race, you're not playing that game until it comes to PC. If it comes to PC. What does she want for din-dins? I asked her to give me multiple options. She said wings, po' boys, or squishy. What do you guys think that we should get? Don't see that as making consoles worth it. That's just being a walled garden I don't like. Well, then get over it. If you chose to be PC Master Race, that's on you. Oh, boys. Swishy. Po' boys are sandwiches. They're on French bread. Sushi isn't very Lord of the Rings. None of it's very Lord of the Rings. I vote po' boys. I haven't had a good po' boy in a while. Maybe we'll do po' boys. Ya Brock? Sushi, yeah. I said scooshy. I like saying scooshy sometimes. Stew is Lord of the Rings. It's true. Maybe I'll get our po' boys from the local burger place. I don't know if I'll get a burger then a po' boy then. She said, the people who voted for wings are so real for that. I guess she really wanted wings. Oh god, my hair is going crazy. I'm having to go over to my door. Interview with Peter Jackson about how Christopher Lee knows how a person getting stabbed sounds like? No. No, I have not. I really need Frodo to have a near-death experience, guys. Like, we're at the end of this movie, and he's only had one this whole movie. So bothersome. Someone who's stabbed doesn't do that. He said from experience. Oh god. So the air leaves your lungs? I mean, think about it, right? Like, have you ever had the wind knocked out of you? I think you guys are too liberal with the Frodo almost dies. I don't think that this was an almost dying. Falling down the stairs was dangerous, Nami. Gave up on taking shots when his near-death experiences? You would only be, like, tipsy for a while, and then you would go, like, 3 hours without taking another shot. When people are stabbed or injured, there's usually a shock reaction, not an immediate scream. If it's like a major injury, yeah. Like you're much more likely to be like you would probably like have a quick intake of breath, like a gasp, but you wouldn't scream because your body is not going to actually process that pain and let your brain feel it for a while. It would be once that you actually start processing the pain, like your pain receptors start lighting up, that you would scream. Like, if you get stabbed, you're more likely to sit there, like, silently staring at the place that you got stabbed and, like, your body shaking. Like, your brain trying to process the fact that you just got fucking stabbed. And then you might scream in horror, but it's not from actual pain yet. But it's also unlikely you're going to scream from the horror of it. You're probably going to be like, oh, you know. And then you'll scream when you feel the pain. I love Samwise Gamgee. Such a good speech. The Ring. This little freak over here. Guys, what's butterfly shrimp? Isn't it just bigger shrimp? We're having a moment? Sorry. You're right. But also, what's butterfly shrimp? Isn't it just bigger shrimp? Think it's just bigger shrimp? Okay, that's what I thought. She's going with a shrimp po' boy. She's made a good choice. Frattened? The concept of frattened shrimp. They put it in a frat house. Frattened shrimp. Toga, toga, toga. Wait, was that Aragorn that she was just holding, or Faramir? I love these two. Alright, got it. It's like when they have whole dead octopus and then you pour soy sauce on it and it makes all the electrons go and it starts to twitch. Have you ever seen that? I hate that. We were annoyed we forgot to suggest a Namiji karaoke as a donut bongo. The window on potential Namiji karaoke's is becoming very small. Since I will be moving. Do one last one? That's up to her! What kind of sandwich do I want? I could get a BLT, but I think that would be sad. Who keeps a whole cooked turkey just sitting around? Obviously, they're going to the movies. Hello? We just finished talking about that. They're going to the movies. Duh. BLTs are basic, but like, there's something to be said about a good BLT. Alright, do I get a po' boy or do I get a burger? They have mushroom Swiss. A po' boy. Do I get shrimp? Fish? Hamburger po' boy? Chicken? Those are the options. Swimp? I guess swimp? Swimp? Okay, I'll get swimp. I'll get swimp. I guess I'll just get 2 shrimp po' boy combos with fries and Dr. Peppers. If you don't like Dr. Pepper, you've bad taste. Sorry to tell you. 2! Yeah, because my little sister also wants the same thing. No, 2 for me. I would explode. Dr. Pepper's so bad, you're wrong! Incorrect. Can't help but taste icky. You're wrong too. It does not taste like medicine. I don't drink soda. I don't drink it either unless I'm like going out to eat somewhere, which doesn't happen often. In fact, last night was the first time that I tasted the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper, even though, like, I told you guys, my family has been buying that for probably over a month now. Last night was the first time that I tasted it. I got a little sip of my little sister's. I was like, I don't know what that tastes like. Can I have a sip? And she was like, you haven't tasted it yet? We've been having it. She put a note under my door like, these people are wrong! And wrong in, like, big writing. Sorry, guys, we're a Dr. Pepper household. Namiji loves Dr. Pepper. She specifically loves to water down Dr. Pepper, too. Did you like it? It was good. You can actually really taste the cream of the strawberries and cream. Water it down. Yeah, she likes to get, like, fountain Dr. Pepper and then let the ice melt. And then she'll drink it. That's her favorite way to have Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper, but I'm Texan. I'm spiritually obligated to. Do you also like Miracle Whip? If you like Miracle Whip, you're wrong. My room temperature beer is fine. Real mayo is better and Kewpie is best. It's true. Hey, ice melted drinks. I'm not on the like water down my Dr. Pepper. I'm not about that. I think my mom just doesn't really like. Oh wait, the scene. Love Sam moments. I've forgotten what I was talking about. Oh, my mom just doesn't like things that have a lot of carbonation, I think. Like even LaCroix, whenever she would drink it, she would let it get flat before she would drink it. So I think that's why she likes to have her Dr. Pepper iced, like melted down and watered down. Dishes where you add both mayo and sugar, you just add Miracle Whip. Yeah, for real. I fucking hate Miracle Whip. It's disgusting. Yes. No. Don't like mayo in general, no! Mayo's yummy. I love mayo. I think I've told you guys before. There was a time that I would I get mayo packets and I would just like eat the mayo straight from the packet. I'll do that too with like Taco Bell mild sauce. I'll just eat a packet of Taco Bell mild sauce like a little vampire. Suck it straight out. I don't remember that. It was when I was little. You're not okay? I've never been okay. The Taco Bell sauce thing I do right now. And I'll do it again. I'll be dead before I stop eating just straight packets of Taco Bell mild sauce. You can pry that behavior from my cold, dead hands. Yeah, it's time to make a new room. Unrepentant sauce packet eater, that's me. Well, do you guys want the room split? I guess some people did say they would come back to the VOD, so I guess I should. I don't wanna, cause it's effort. But I guess I should. Whatever. All the Lord of movies. Mission. Part. These tears we cry. Told me not to tag? That's fine. Alright. Everyone go to the new room. Meow, 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 meow. No raid? Whatever, I'll do both. Fly, you fools. I'm not gonna say the bye, because we're literally going right over there. So, like, I'll see you in half a second. Okay, bye. See you in a second. Bye. Bye. Bye.